Recording. All right. Well, hello everybody, and welcome to tonight's session of Dungeons and Dragons. We're actually starting not too long after the scheduled start time, which is amazing. It's almost a first for us. Anyway, uh, I am your game master, Tima, here for the world of Zemja, and going down the line, introducing themselves and the character and class they play, we have starting off with Hero,
Hello, I'm Hero. I play Jack Shellington, a rogue class.
and then next we have Brandon.
Hello, I am Brandon. I am playing Scout, the Kenku Rogue.
Then we have Novi.
Hello, I'm Novikov. Well, I'm playing Novikov, the character. Just Novitart. Hello there.
And you are a
Wizard!
Herringon wizard. Then we have Tesley.
Hello, I play Jameson, a blood hunter.
You sound really quiet for me.
Well,
Have you changed any settings, or
bad.
it might just be me?
No, my voice is failing because I've been
Okay.
sick for 2 weeks.
Boosting you up to 200%. Pachante.
Hell
Don't
yeah,
forget it
Reggie.
next week when he's better.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna forget.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Everything will be fine. All right. Well, let's get everything loaded up. Up. Window there. Window here. Go to roll 20. Launch the game. And then let's see if this does what I want it to do.
No,
It did. Nice.
no,
It did. You can't tell me it didn't because it did.
you cannot.
I did.
No,
You must.
no.
Oh no.
Everything will turn out fine. It is inevitable.
No.
Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Ah. So, last we left off, we're still in the middle of vacay. I don't know what to tell you. It's not nothing has happened. All right.
Break.
Spring break. Actually, spring break is actually spring break right now. For
Exactly.
Yep.
All right. Oh no, somebody is blasting the beats. I hear it through my
hell yeah.
body. Somebody's blasting beats and I hear it through my body. Beep 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 beep.
Yeah, that's usually how people hear things.
No, that's how you feel things.
Specifically through their ears, which is, a part of their body.
Wow, you only
Well,
got that because you're technically right.
Yes, that's kind of what I was getting at from the
Unless
get-go
you're
there.
deaf! How dare you forget about deaf people?
Be right back.
It's not so much forgetting as not caring.
Wow! Confirmed Tesla doesn't care about deaf people. Confirmed.
I don't care about them any more than I do other people, no.
Wow.
There's an obnoxious moth in my room. I'm gonna go kill it. So just
Yeah,
Kill it!
I've had an ongoing war with the mosquitoes in my apartment.
I've had a war with ants, but I believe I have won.
No.
I mean, they fucking stopped showing up.
I don't believe you. They've just gotten craftier.
They can't get crafty when they're fucking dead
How do you know?
because I see their bodies.
Alright, got
Yeah,
it.
the ones you know you've killed.
Yeah, well, as far as I know, they brought the bait back to the rest of the colony, so they're fucking dead.
Have you checked the colony?
I can't tell where the colony is, therefore
Well,
I think they're
then how
dead.
do you know?
Because I haven't seen them since I put out the
Yeah, but
ant bait trap.
Yeah, but you haven't checked.
I can't.
Exactly, so how do you know?
Shut the fuck up, Tessa.
No.
Well, you can take an educated guess because they haven't been back.
Yes, that is
Confused.
exactly it. I am taking an educated guess because of the fact that I have yet to see any more of them since putting out the bait trap.
Unacceptable.
It's I accept it.
You're
Rip and
unacceptable.
tear it until it is done, Tim.
What fucking the fear is the mind killer. All right.
I am
I don't know
back.
what. Cool. I don't know what fucking song to play right now. I just need something easygoing.
Yes.
Let's check fantasy. Come on. There's
The
something.
Shire.
It's not what? I mean,
The
it can't be
Shire.
copyright. It can't be copyright, my guy.
Okay.
There you
Knockoff
go.
version of the Shire.
Kazoo version.
Royalty-free Shire.
Off by an octave and sped up or slowed down way too much.
Revert. It's backward.
It's gonna be the royalty-free version, so it's just gonna be the Valley.
You play that backwards, Tim. I think you have the soundtrack of Mordor at that point.
That'd be funny. That'd be actually funny and kind of rad.
Actually.
God damn it. I just want like
Come on, Timmy.
adventure begins. That works.
Does it?
Sure. I mean, the adventure has already begun. The adventure has begun, but you guys are on a break, so the adventure is about to re-begin.
We were on a break.
we were on a vacation, and you pulled us back in.
No,
What
you
the
clearly didn't. You didn't get the reference, did you?
What was the? Hold on, dude. Well, I don't know. No.
Friends.
Oh yeah, no. Well, oh,
Ross.
wait. Is that when he like did
Ross
but
and
didn't
Rachel
cheat on like?
when- yeah, because they were on a break.
We were
and
on
then
a
he
break.
saw someone else, and then she got mad, and he was just like, "We were on a break."
Ross is
Like,
a
years
sociopath.
later. Dude, Ross is both the best and the worst.
Yeah, I remember seeing like a analysis into his personality, and it's like he is so many red flags. He is all the red
I
flags.
mean, without even looking into it too deeply, just the fact that he's been married like 3 times.
Oh fuck yes! I've never like watched the entirety of Friends, just like bits and pieces. Anyway, hold on, we're getting
I
off
did that a
fucking
couple
track.
months ago.
All right, so first off, I think. Oh no! If I do this, I have to find something. I have to find a different piece of music.
That's your first mistake, you think.
All right, actually, where we have to start with is Scout. Scout, are you there?
I am here.
Great. So we're gonna take care of what we're gonna take care of long time ago. So let me find another piece of music for your particular set of skills. No, for your situation, I guess. Maybe this one. I don't know. Fucking I don't know. All right. So, Scout.
See?
All right. Do I have a
Wake the
map
fuck up, samurai.
We got a city to burn. There we go. Boop. All right. So, Scout, you So going back to the fact that you said to Ethelston that you wanted to be teleported home,
Mhm.
you materialize on a hill overlooking Silverside. I'm just gonna throw you way down here for right now.
Okay.
But this is all probably gonna be theater of the mind, so you're just on the map. It's fine.
You're,
It
you're on it.
appears
That's all you gotta know.
it appears to be late morning.
Looking out at the town that I grew up in. Good to be home. Looks back at the wings. Well, they already thought of us as freaks. Why should this be any different?
Your wings settle against your back and sides, and almost like as you see birds out in the world kind of ruffle up and shake themselves to puff up their feathers, your wings start kind of doing the same thing, and then what seems like almost magically, your cloak pops up and covers them, seeming to understand that at this moment you want them hidden. Do you make your way into town?
I'll start walking towards town.
You make your way into town and follow the familiar streets to the entrance you and your sisters used the most. Knocking on the door in the series of 3 knocks, 1 knock, and 2 knocks. You are let into the familiar, dimly lit corridor. You make your way down the short staircase. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm sorry. Okay, it's a hall and then stair. Okay, you make your way down the hall and then down the staircase into the speakeasy that is home to the Silverside branch of the Wealth of Decay. Upon entering the main tavern chamber, you see other reprobates drinking, gambling. You don't see your sisters, but do see Thorn Avanth sitting with some men playing cards. You do what?
Upon seeing him and not seeing the sisters, I'll walk up to the bar. And in Thorn's voice, I shall say, "Give me 2 whiskeys and make 'em doubles."
He gives you a nod, and you see that he recognizes you, and he has a little bit of a smirk on his face, like kind of a, "I knew you'd be back, kid." Upon receiving, he pours out the drinks and hands them to you.
I nod, thank you, and I'll walk over to Thorn.
You see his hand, and it's if you understand the particular game he's playing now, it's not a great hand.
I'll set the whiskey down in front of him, lean down, whisper in his ear, "We need to talk." And that hand is shit. All of that within his voice, not my own.
All right. And after saying that, you just turn and
I walk to his office.
walk to his office. Huh?
Walk to his office.
So,
Just taking in the surroundings.
okay. You do that, and after a few minutes pass, Thorn enters and is holding the whiskey in his hand that you set down on the table in front of him. And he goes out to cheers your glass.
I will return the gesture.
And you both down the drinks together, and he sits down and gestures for you to sit.
I will do so.
Well, Scout, I'm surprised you've come back after so long. In fact, I'm surprised you came back at all after what I heard.
And what exactly have you heard?
Well, what I've heard. Wait, that's not a voice I recognize.
Smirking. Your ears serve you well. Yes, I have acquired some new assets for myself. This voice being one, as well as these, and I will allow the cloak to fall away as to allow the wings to furl out.
They unfurl. Well, I had heard you had picked up some new tricks, such as. I don't know if dying exactly is a trick, but coming back from death, that is a bit of a trick.
Word travels fast.
Hmm.
And this voice you hear is not just an asset in and of itself, but it is also my own.
Well, I guess that means I must say that what I've heard isn't just an intricate tale of bullshit. A ride on the brand new House's Flag airship, for being a part of first wave of recon and assault, dying, fighting a god, reincarnation with these gifts, assaulting a country, usurping the sovereign, and a new god in your pocket. It's quite the unbelievable series of events, you must understand.
Fair enough. And though I know the sources are experts in relaying information, you've heard very soon of the last few things you just named, as that has only happened a mere few hours ago.
Well, I started to be put in contact with people in Alariscary when essentially a moon-sized object nearly crashed into the surface and started pulling people away from the planet. Kind of makes one fear for their life.
Yeah, it puts things into perspective a little bit. Where are the girls?
They are out on patrol. They should be back by sundown. And they don't know.
Don't know what exactly.
Oh, that you died. I didn't tell them that, of course. After all, that letter that my brother sent is what first tipped me off. Why would he send a letter when you could have just done it? I forged a new one and said it was from you and that you would hopefully be here soon after I took my cut and gave the rest to the girls.
Well,
That slimy little bastard.
there is certainly a lot to tell within my tale.
What I want to hear of most of your travels is of the potential for the acquisition and redistribution of wealth.
Well, as for the acquisition, and distribution for that matter, I suppose we will do what we do best. Lie, cheat, and steal to get it as needed. As for whom or what to acquire from, there Keep in mind, I say this very cautiously. There, amongst those that I traveled with, only one truly comes to mind as having worth anything. Prior
Yes.
to death, an individual joined our group. A Maximus Kingsley was his name.
That is the son of the House of Kingsley's head, the Duke Calixtus Kingsley, is it not?
Yes, it is.
We've had our sights on him for some time, but we hadn't.
Maximus, his son, is a very capable warrior and fighter. I would highly advise no.
We've heard that whole family is a family of capable fighters. That is one of the reasons that we have not made them a target yet.
Yes, anything directly under their home or to engage any of them directly is certainly not advised. Though, after traveling with him specifically, I can honestly say the man loves his booze.
Is that something that we could take advantage of?
Potentially. Though, even when under the spell of alcohol, he is still a formidable opponent.
I guess that means we'll have to make sure he's not an opponent at all when we get him drinking. Anyone else?
Though,
Anything else about that subject?
I believe wealth would be more useful from them, not in terms of gold, but of information. After all, his family is of a higher class, near nobility standards, at least compared to peasants that inhabit the lower swells of the cities and towns that we are used to dealing with.
That'll
As
be.
for anyone else, no one else of my travels is really worth mentioning, truthfully.
Well, as long as you know where your loyalties lie, you may use this group as you see fit. But do not forget where your loyalties lie. I made you and your whole family what you are, or, well, what you were, until you died and came back as something else.
Thorn, I will be completely honest, and I feel like this is no surprise. And I believe my sisters all feel as though you are that of a father figure to us. After our parents went missing years ago, you took us in.
Oh my god, roll an insight check.
Insight. Alright, let me pull up the list. Insight check.
Usually Thorn is one who is very good at maintaining a poker face.
Mm-hmm.
But in this instant of mentioning being a father figure and then parents going missing, there's this inkling of a twinge that cuts across his eye.
Noticing that, but not wanting to give it away, I will just go straight on with the next of the conversation. My loyalties are here, Silverside. My sisters, you, the wealth. With all the
Well,
shit that has happened, I should be back here for some time.
well, as long as I have something to keep the ring at bay, then it shouldn't be an issue. It was an issue when you had gone silent for so long, and I myself was curious enough to keep them at bay.
Well,
So,
I suppose there is one other thing. If advantages or assets are of any indication for us to be able to better ourselves, Athelstan, the god that you speak of, he is the one that has gifted me the freedom of speech, the freedom of flight, freedom of mind. And he extends the offer to Dagger, Jim, and Darling should they choose to take it.
you want to offer them freedom, like your freedom. That curse is what has kept you all useful to the wealth. I don't want to be the bad guy here, but if you all became so free and then decided to leave, then our greatest assets will be gone. And
I have
reap
no
the
intention to leaving the wealth. And I do not believe my sisters would either. This is our family. Has been as pretty much as long as I can remember.
well, just keep in
And
mind.
speaking in Thorn's voice, besides, assets are not to be squandered. Back into Scout's voice. The mimicry is still very much a useful ability that I hold.
Well, I most likely will have to bring these events to the ring's attention regardless. So,
Hold on just a second.
okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay. He says, well, I guess that takes care of any concerns that I had. So, I guess all I can say to you now is go home. Enjoy your New Year's Eve. I'll send the sisters your way when they get back.
Nodding to him. Very well. Also, Scout will reach into his pocket and pull out 5 platinum and lay it on his desk. Consider this my debt for having been gone for so long.
It's a
And I
good
will walk
start.
out.
As you open the door to exit his office, wait!
I will stop and slowly look back to him.
Jameson did make it home, yes?
If my arriving here suddenly is any indication, Your brother, seeing as how he left prior to me, he should be back with his wife and your nephew at this point. Assuming the little one. Assuming they're alright. But yes, he is in fair health to my knowledge.
Good. Good. Thank you. He waves you off.
I will leave his office. I will walk to the bar. I'll take 2 whiskeys, the bottles.
Alright.
That still being in Thorn's voice.
Okay. So, you exit the bar and head home?
After receiving the 2 bottles of whiskey, yes.
Okay. You receive them. You head back to your home, and before you enter the home, is there anything you do?
I would like to check to see if one of our mini traps, or any of the mini traps that we have set around the house to protect entrance,
Make an
I would like to
investigation
take
check.
care of them. Would I have advantage for knowing about them?
You know what? Yeah. Since you're one who regularly sets it up, you have advantage.
Perception or investigation?
Investigation. Great. You fucking.
I know of them.
Yeah, no, they're there, and you're just like, oh, I don't even need to disarm this shit. I'm just tiptoe through the window. By the water, tiptoe through the tulips with me. Oh! Tiny Tim. It's me. Anyway,
I will set the whiskey bottles on the table and I will walk around the house reminiscing of memories.
great. Yeah, so after you enter into the house, you notice that nothing really seems to have changed. It seems that the girls have been going on with a, modest living, and there hasn't really been any large or noticeable purchases that you can tell in the area. And well, excuse me, I need to blow my nose real quick. Oh, and I need to reset the camera because it's probably been 30 minutes and the popping is probably happening. All right. So, let me start my timer for popping check. All right. Yeah, you reminisce. You do that. Reminisce. Do it. Tell me how you reminisce.
Going around the home,
Yes.
enjoying the memories of the 4 of us.
Yes.
The first time we entered this home and was given a place that we could call our own by the Wealth of Decay. And the crap ton of drinking we did that night. Looking around, seeing the several holes that, or at least indents that I have laid into walls, practicing my archery skills. Moving up to the roof and just looking out at the town.
The town appears to be in a I would say it appears to be in full swing of like preparations for the New Year's Eve party happening tonight. Hold on. Sorry, I noticed some hair on my keyboard. Had to use a air blaster and dust it off a little bit. So you notice that yes, the this little town is gathering up things for celebrating the New Year tonight.
Knowing that the sisters will not be back until probably around sundown. And knowing the fight that just ensued for everyone. Despite having been healed afterwards, Scout would like to take a nap. Just rest. Just rest until the sisters arrive.
It just like sleeps perched up on the roof. He's just like.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I would say since again it is late morning, you could get in a good. I mean, you could probably get a long rest in. It's gonna fuck up your whole. You're gonna get like severe jet lag, but I mean,
Yeah, I'm already kind of dealing with that as recently coming back from death, so
today.
Yeah.
Today.
I'll deal with that jet
You
lag for a
died.
little bit.
You were only brought back to life like 5 or 6 hours ago. Oh my god, and it's already been like 6 months. I mean, only a few hours. Jesus Christ. Oh, D&D's weird. No, just this game. This game is weird. It's so weird. Anyway, so, oh damn it. One of my fucking candle wicks went out. Son of a bitch. All right. So you take a little. You go night night, and let's see here. Eventually, you wake yourself up, and you know, kind of getting into the rhythm. You know, that when you wake up it'd be daylight. You wake up and it's night. You're like, oh, damn it. All right. But looking around, you don't notice any activity in or around the house. Oh, intentional, I should say. You haven't seen the sisters. You haven't seen evidence of your sister's arrival.
Well, upon realizing they are not yet home,
However,
Scout will remain perched up on the roof until he spots them.
However, as you perch up on the roof and you kind of look out, you then notice 3 familiar, darkened figures kind of hopping back and forth between bits and pieces of cover until they eventually get closer and closer to the house.
Once they're within earshot, Scout will call down in one of the many signals that was taught to us. Look alive is what the signal means. And
Alright, what
for
is
the
that?
Kinkus, ka-ka-ka, ka-ka.
So what kind of bird is that you've replicated? It's like just a raven?
We'll go with a crow.
A crow? Wow. Okay. Well,
The original, I know.
you call out to the murderer below you, and what was it? A ka. Huh? Is
Yep.
that it?
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Um. The first person. Well, all 3 of them kind of know. I would say all 3 of them like kind of make the reaction. But I would say you notice Dagger reacts first with a What the gods damn? She says in a gruff man's mimicked voice. And then the next one down the line, you hear, what's all this then? Jem says in another man's voice. And they start trying to look up to where they heard it. Do you let them see you?
I will wave down to them.
I just kind of imagine you just like, you look like Batman, just like perched up on the edge of the room. And they're just like, it's the bat! No.
Oh,
But
it is the murder.
it's a bird. That's just a bird. Well, you wave to them, and you see Scout says, Scout has returned! Dagger replies, and it's in Thorn Avant's voice. And then you see your barely older sister saying, baby brother! In a, you hear Darling say in a young girl's voice. And, being cautious of their own traps, they start to make their way into the house.
I will make my way down.
Making my
into
way
the
down
home as well.
into the house. Walking fast. Alright. What the hell? Why are you sending me snaps in the middle of the goddamn game? What the hell? Look at that puppy. Alright, anyway, fucking Tesley. So, you make your way down, and, they're in the kitchen, and as soon as you, appear, the murder moves in on you, on all sides. And all your older sisters give you a big group hug, and, you feel the warmth from them all, and all of them seem to be, making like a purring sound, like a litter of kittens.
Having heard this many times before from them, I will make the same noise to them.
Oh, they're all purring. Adorable. After, a few moments of tender embrace, they release you and guide you over to the modest table with 4 chairs, not seeming to notice the whiskey sitting on the table. It definitely seems like this place hasn't changed at all. Darling pulls a chair out and looks to you expectantly while the others take their seats and look at you.
I will look at her pulling out the chair. I will shake my head slightly, and I will say in my own voice, no, no, no. You said I'll stand.
Little head tilt around and sits.
For there is much to tell.
Oh, sorry, I had to crack my neck. They all kind of seem a little curious by your vocabulary.
I suppose the best place to start would be that day in which I died.
All of them kind of go a little wide-eyed and like look at each other. They start doing the bird thing where they're just looking everywhere. And then they end with looking at you, and they all I'd say Darling goes, "What you mean?"
The form you see right now, me, I have actually only been back alive for less than a day. Many fights, But
So many fights.
upon a skyship, upon an assault, I have lost my life, and the voice you hear is my own. For when I had been brought back, I had been given a few gifts. Freedom of speech, freedom of voice, as you hear, freedom of mind, and these, I will unfurl the cloak for them once more, freedom of flight.
They all kind of just go like they all go like, a gasp.
It has been a strange day. And it should be stated that the one who has given me these gifts, he extends it to you as well.
So, oh boy. I'd say Gem is kind of like, just. What do you mean you died?
I had been. Hold on just a second.
Yep. I heard the baby.
Sorry, trying to deal with the little ones.
You're good.
I had been a part of a group who attempted to land on a massive form that appeared overhead in the sky a while ago. And I had been hit with a spell. And that spell, well, by me being hit by it, resulted in a pile of ash. Quite a strange experience.
Of which there is still a dusting in my bag of holding.
Whatever you do, don't let him touch it, or else paradox.
I have the ultimate kamikaze if we should need it.
Oh my god. Anyway.
The gifts that I have received also include that of magic.
Darling. Magic?
Magic. And seeing as how I still have a use of this, especially now that a long rest has been had, I will
Well,
open.
it's not just about long rests, remember.
Well, even still, I have not yet used it in the battle.
Okay.
Be careful, my drink.
Oh my god.
Scout will open up his hand, palm up, and he will utilize the spell Fog Cloud. Right here.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah.
just for a short moment, and then dispel it quickly thereafter. As to not cause our chambers to become a smoke job.
You done hotbox the apartment. Anyway, why does it say
Forgot
like
to,
it lasts? It says it lasts for the duration. It's like instantaneous. Like, doesn't it last for longer than that?
Uh,
I mean, like I feel like
I
it
might
doesn't
not have
really.
put that incorrect, but I believe it lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh my god.
It's either 10
Anyhow,
minutes or an hour, or until it is dispelled.
blown away. Yeah, or dispersed. Yeah. Okay. Well, you, you know, fought you. Oh no, you made me ink. That's what I think of right now. You just fucking inked all over the fucking apartment. Anyway, they all go like, what? Because they now can't see anything. And then you release it. You stop concentrating.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't work like that. You cannot disperse it. So it's just there for 10 minutes. Good job. Somebody goes and opens a window.
I was just about
Oh.
to say, somebody go open a window.
Rip. But They
Open
all-
the window and
they
fucking
all-
village people start showing up with buckets of water.
the house is on fire! Oh no. Wait, what kind of color cloud is it? It's just fog. It's just
It's
fog.
just fog.
Somebody outside randomly is just like, oh, it's real foggy over there. It's fucking weird.
It is a 20-foot radius centered on a point.
Yeah, and it spreads around corners.
Yep. And it lasts for an hour, not 10 minutes.
You just hear people outside every once in a while. God, it's real foggy over there, ain't it? Ah, that's weird. Oh well. Good job. Oh, amazing. Anyway,
Scout
so
with magic is just an even bigger troll.
yeah, Scout. Any of you people with magic is just bad, even especially Novikov. What?
Once it is dispersed.
After an hour.
Also, you're saying any of us with magic is a bad idea. I mean, I am magic.
Yep, that's why it's bad. Do you
And
like?
I'm great.
Do you start like kind of maneuvering everybody up to like, I don't know, like the roof so that you can talk to each other?
To the upper floors. To the upper floors.
Sure, but it's 20 feet. A floor is like 10 feet, and then another 10 feet. So to the upper floor,
Yeah.
it's like this is a very it's a small. You're lucky you even have a second floor, but it's like.
True.
It's like imagining like a house that's slightly bigger than mine. Oh my god, the whole place would be in fog.
Yeah.
My
Move
whole
to a
place
spot that
would
is
be in
not.
fog.
You find a little
Heavily
place in the.
crowded.
You find a little place and you grab the whiskey. You go to a little place in the corner where like the edge of the fog is just like right there, and it's like something out of the mist, and it's just like. And they all kind of look at you like you're kind of dumb. they're amazed, but also, why'd you do that?
I have only been alive for less than a day. I have not yet found the limits to my spells that I am now allowed to utilize.
Ah.
But the one who has gifted me with these abilities, he offers them to you as well. At the very least, the freedom of speech, mind, and flight. Whether the spells are involved, I do not know that. But at the very least.
you talking about, these abilities to
Actually, that
to
brings
have
a question. Utilizing my wings, can I get a speed fast enough to disperse that fog?
10 miles an hour. That would mean you'd have to flap your wings
I know I'd have to flap them pretty damn fast.
very well. Okay. How fast can birds fly? Hold on. How fast do birds fly?
Well, if you're talking hummingbird, and I know we're not, that is the fastest one.
Depends on
Right.
the bird, though.
Oh, hold on. How
Hummingbird.
fast do crows fly?
That's the one to look up.
Okay. So. Okay. Crows travel as far as 40 miles each day from evening roost sites to daytime feeding areas. How fast? I'm kind of wondering how the fuck do they get up to 25 to 32 miles per hour? Because that's what it's telling me. That was back in 1934. Like, okay. During a dive, 70 miles per hour. See, that makes sense during a dive. I'm talking about
Well,
like
yeah, you have gravity to work with there.
flappy
I'm just talking straight flapping.
Apparently straight flapping, y'all go from 25 to 32. So, fuck it. I guess you can give it a shot.
Okay. Wings are getting a workout now.
So you guys are. So you're like, wait, hold on. Let's go back to the kitchen. So go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
You start getting winded about a minute into it, and you're like, oh, I must not be concentrating on it when I'm flying because boy, this is tiring.
All right, back up to the little unfogged corner.
I didn't say it didn't work. I'm just saying it's tiring.
Oh.
I'd say with an 8, it takes you like 20 minutes to blast away enough of the fog to get back to the kitchen and sit down, whiskey in hand.
Yes.
So after that, now they're starting like, I don't know if we want this. This just seems like really, really unnecessary. Oh boy,
So
but
I was gifted these gifts. I was not given the choice to. You three have the choice.
It's about now when you okay. It's about now when you start looking over and notice daggers oh, what's the word? Daggers expression, that's it. She looks very deep into thought, and after a moment the other two kind of look over her as well, kind of give her like a little questioning, like, and you you see she kind of changes her posture to be like stalwart, and she says, yes, I want freedom. I want our freedom, she says in a disjointed speech with different voices.
Scout nods. Very well.
Jem and Darling look at each other, and then to you. Then they look down in their own moments of thought, and Darling says, "What is freedom?" And Dagger slowly lifts and turns her hands palms upward and looks at them. They're shaking. She takes her belt of daggers from her waist and throws it to the floor and sits back down, covering as much as her face with her hands as she can. And
Scout will go
you
walk
think
over and hug her.
you think she is crying.
Scout will console her,
Okay.
and as he is doing that, mentally, he's already back onto the mind link. Athelstan.
Hello, young scout. What can I do for you tonight? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you. In fact, it is about to be a more joyous one, I hope.
Oh.
My sisters have accepted the offer.
Well. When would they want to accomplish this?
Is now too soon?
You feel a tap on your shoulder. No.
I turn and look.
And you see Athelstan is standing right behind you, regal as ever, like aura around him, and then also in this moment, the three girls.
See, knowing that they're going to react negatively to seeing a stranger in the home, Scout is going to offer a hand to Athelstan for a shake, and if he clasps it, he will pull him into a hug.
Well, Athelstan will obviously go for the handshake, and you try and pull him into the hug, but he pulls you into it much easier.
Well, Scout will embrace that.
You get lifted up.
Sorry, am I the only one the conversation lagged out for there?
I don't know.
For like half a minute?
I have no idea. Jack said BRB.
I
What,
don't know,
like...
it's just sometimes when Brandon is speaking, it just goes quiet for a while, and then all of a sudden I hear you respond after a while.
Mine's going quiet.
Huh.
Alright, hold on.
I was gonna say, I haven't noticed anything. Popping check.
Is that any better, Tusley? Testing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is this any better?
It's not
Yes.
working, sorry. Can't hear you.
He left and came back. Maybe it's a him thing. I think it's a him thing. Like, Novi, has it seemed like Brandon has been talking like with lag, like he doesn't talk but I'm responding?
No, I'm gonna be honest, I've been able to hear both of them clearly. I was just messing around. I'm very sorry.
At least he's able to hear.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
I think my internet pooped itself for a second.
Yeah, that probably explains the lag.
You'll have that.
I'm back. Hey, Jack, can you hear everybody, and are they lagging?
Well, would everyone, one at a time say something?
Something.
Same thing. Damn it!
Something,
Alright, let's start.
something dark side.
Alright, no,
Something.
Alright, everyone
Something.
sounds fine to me.
All right, Tesla, it's just your internet that went all poopy.
Yeah. figured as much for a second, because sometimes if it goes bad, I just try to disconnect and reconnect, and it took a minute, so.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well then, but yeah, no. Tharsis. Athelstan pulls you up into a good old hug. He just looks very happy. He looks very joyful.
Upon breaking the embrace of the hug and going back down to the floor,
Yeah, he lets you down.
Athelstan, allow me to introduce you in person to Dagger, Jim, and Darling, my
And
sisters.
he gives a deep bow and he says, "Ladies."
Sisters, this is Athelstan, the one responsible for my resurrection and the gifts.
Coo, 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 coo. Like cooing noises. It's the pigeons. The pigeon. He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls. All right.
Ooh.
I'm already gone.
You just hear a mine.
Boy. Anyway.
Should have drank on that one.
He got him. He fucking got him. He fucking choked.
Ladies-
He died. You've killed
Gentles
him.
and
What have you
ladymen,
done?
Got him.
You fucking killed our best boy.
He's done what Athelstan could not. He's kept me dead.
Damn it, I was drinking too! I didn't choke on it.
Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it because I'm sick. What did I even say there? I forgot.
It's not what you said, it's what Brandon said.
No, but what
You
did
got
I
me
say
choking
with-
on a drink with what you said with the mine.
With the mic.
Oh yeah. That
And
was
then
it.
he said, he did what Athelstan could not, and then that's when I almost spit taked with my drink.
Yeah, no, I've noticed bird puns and jokes have become a running thing in this campaign.
More like flying.
I mean, anywhere from, ducks to
Geese?
anything to do with Scout.
Mhm.
Geese. Geese are just
That was good,
PTSD.
Geese are
Anyway.
fucking lethal, they're a
Yes.
menace.
He's a menace. Anyway, the girls coo and they seem greatly interested in this man that just appeared out of nowhere. Looks like a god. Whatever God looks like, that's him. Be not afraid. Oh no! Oh
Whatever
no!
it is, he's it.
Oh no, he shows up like a biblically accurate angel. Oh my god, no.
Be not
Athelstan showing up with 17 eyes and 46 wings. Be not afraid. Like, oh, I am terrified. Anyway,
Oh,
he's-
say less, my mans. I very much am.
say less. I am. Say less. I've pissed myself.
What? Say less. I'm still
He came in at the wrong time. Oh no.
Speaking of, I am gonna go soil the bathroom.
I was gonna say, anyone need a potty break?
I'm good.
Hi, good, nice to meet you.
Oh, fuck you, Novi.
Oh my god, stop. Stop.
Find a new one.
Hi,
Some other joke.
a new one. No, that wasn't worth it. Oh, I feel bad for myself. Oh. There goes a whole liter of...
Never gonna be able to say things like
No.
how are you today?
No, we're never going to. No, because anytime he's in the chat, we're not going to be able to do, because he'll be like, "Hi, nice. I'm Novikov."
Hi, Novikov, nice to meet you. That's my name, though.
And there can be only one die. Bang! That's the only way we can do it, is to kill him. It's the only way. It's our only escape.
The only thing I know for real.
Where are you? I don't know. I know they're two completely separate things, but I saw a meme about that today, so that popped into my head.
Sorry, I mean about what?
About the where are you? And I'm so
If you will-
sorry.
I will be right back. I have something I need to take care of real quick.
Well, now I
Sorry,
gotta
okay.
fucking pee.
Potty complete. Ugh. My fucking voice.
Yeah, I feel you.
It's not ideal.
Get yourself a thing of honey and just eat down honey.
I'm kind of on a strict budget this month, so
Oh well.
can't. Or, like, the main things I'm planning on buying is cheap meats, rice, eggs.
Have you
Else?
tried chuck steak?
What?
Have you tried chuck steak?
What do you? Why?
It is a very cheap steak that I highly recommend.
I mean, usually what I do is just buy chicken, hot dogs, and bacon, and that's enough meat for the month.
What? But that's
Because
so
I can.
unhealthy.
No, not really, because I eat it with pasta and vegetables or rice or whatever. You know, it's not too bad. Plus, I can get a like 2-pound pack or 1 kilo of hot dogs for €6, and then about the same quantity and price for bacon. So.
That's fair.
Plus, I can get 30 eggs for like €2, 5 kilos of salt for €1.50. Because I've found 1 or 2 stores that are really cheap that are right next to each other. The only downside is it's like an hour walk from here.
Room is so green. So much light now. So much light that I can choose.
Silence.
Oh, I kill you.
Wow.
You.
You can leave now, Tim.
Oh, wow. You can't even get a joke, man? Jeez.
I can.
No, I can't.
Then who?
Mm.
What?
I just wanted to be silent as soon as he said something. Just be like, no. I refuse. I don't engage.
No!
No!
Oh, Novatar didn't jump on it.
No,
What? Oh, no. I didn't even hear it. So, yeah.
Haha. Haha.
Dexter. Yeah, because that's his rival. I don't remember his fucking name though.
Thank you, Tim. That was very informative.
Mwaha. Mwaha.
What the fuck? That sounds familiar too. What the fuck?
It's from Word Girl.
Shark
if
bait.
you've heard that one.
Do what? Which one? What? Sorry.
Word Girl. There's a villain who instead of mwahaha is mwahaha.
Word girl from what?
Yep. It's PBS station.
Oh, huh.
One of those educational, Sesame Street and those kinds, Arthur, those kinds of things.
I just poked myself with a chair leg because I was lazy and picked it up one-handed
Oil and mash and
Where'd you
stick 'em in
poke
the shoe.
yourself?
in the stomach.
Oh, that's sucky.
It's not too bad. It was just inconvenient. And it made
Inconvenient.
me. You know, the
Your
thing
sonic,
is,
your sonic
usually
privileges have been revoked.
silence.
I was gonna say, what'd you
So,
say?
The thing is, though, is just I have a tendency to react more verbally than in any other way
Yeah.
to that kind of thing. Like, usually I can punch the shit out of something by accident, like when I trip or something, and I'll scream louder than I actually feel it.
Right, yeah. Oh, I do the same thing. Like, I'll scratch myself and, like, it doesn't feel anything, but I'll just go, ouch.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, on Tuesday when I took out the trash, I witnessed a car crash, so that was something.
Nice. Was it in slow motion for you, or did it?
No, it's just normal, but my instant reaction when they actually crashed was just
Oh,
holy
damn.
fuck out loud.
Holy fuck. Yeah, you'll have that.
Because
Dude!
I took out the
Ow.
trash, and then on the way back inside, I just see a car coming down the road normally, and then, I see it start to veer off to the other side of the road, and then it hits the curb. It gets mad air, and then it just squishes the entire hood into like a concrete fence and cracked off the end of the fence.
I'm
Nice.
sorry.
And I didn't have my phone on me, so I was like, holy shit, okay, I should get my phone in case, somebody needs an ambulance. And then when I come outside, I just see the two dudes that were in the car had just gotten out and started walking away, and then half an hour later, the car was gone.
Did I tell you guys? I can't remember if it was a D&D night or not. No. Well, anyway, I was coming back home a couple weeks ago from my parents' house, and I swear I thought I told you guys this, but literally I was on like one of the main roads leading to my house, and this truck comes out onto the road going the same way I am, but he's a little bit ahead of me, and this dude is just riding literally just in the middle of like crossing of like lane change lines. Like, so he's riding in the middle of these white dotted lines, and it's just like he's pretty much swerving slowly back and forth across this, and I'm just like, I'm gonna slow down, and I let him get some distance because I'm like, I'm not going anywhere near that. This fucking guy, oh my god, he like drifted over into the oncoming lane, back into the regular lane, like twice,
Drifting.
and then like fucking we come up to a stoplight, and it turns green, and it turns like protected left turn green. This dude gets into the left turn lane, no blinker, and then like I guess throws his blinker on in the middle of the intersection and just plows headfirst into a dude about to turn left. And I was like, I just see this fucking truck lurch forward, like its ass end shoots up into the air by like 2 or 3 feet, because this dude must have been going at least like 30 to 40 miles an hour, and he just fucking slammed headfirst into this dude, and I just saw that, and I just went, oh fuck! And I just
that's just Darwinism at work right there.
I don't know if the dude was fucked up or not, but I just fucking stopped. Other people near me stopped. I called fucking 911. I was just like, yeah, I just witnessed an accident, intersection of this and this. The truck driver appears to have been affected in some way before the accident. He was swerving, so. And they never fucking. I literally wrote down everything as I saw it. That like minutes after that, in case they ever called me for like a witness statement, and they never fucking did.
You're such a snitch, Tim.
Well, if this fucking guy was under the influence of something and he fucking hurt somebody by slamming into the front of their vehicle,
Fair enough,
then fuck that guy.
No, I get it. Honestly,
I'm a snitch for that. Like, fuck cops and all that, but like, bruh,
Yeah,
you shouldn't be
like,
fucking
if
drawing
you're endangering
anything.
people with your stupidity, then yeah, sure.
I was just like, God damn, what the fuck?
When were you involved in a drunk hit and run?
No, it wasn't a hit and run. It was I was coming home. There was a truck that got onto the road in front of me. He was swerving all hell. Eventually went to turn left, and just instead of turning left, he thought he'd just keep going straight, and he didn't make it very far.
Just keep going.
They fucking slammed headfirst into a car that was about to make a left turn. And I fucking stopped, called 911, reported it, wrote everything down, waited for them to contact me. Never did.
Voice.
Anyway, back to the game. So.
Oh yeah,
So.
the game.
Yep, that's the thing that's happening currently.
It is.
Let me just do this for good measure, and then restart the timer. All right, so. I don't fucking remember. Did you say something? Were you the last one to say something? I think you did before you left.
Introductions to them.
Yeah, we had that done.
That's where we were at.
Great.
Sisters,
Well-
this is Thelston, the one responsible for my resurrection, and the gifts that have been
And I
bestowed
said-
upon me.
He makes a deep bow and looks to them and says, "Ladies." And that's when I said they all start cooing, and then we never moved on from that.
Right.
They've been cooing for the last 15 fucking minutes.
Hell yeah, dude.
And he's just like, "Is this how they always act?"
Hell
Anyway,
yeah, dude.
they act like this when they like somebody, and then they're all like, "Bro!" Whoa, Jack.
Whoa, Jack.
Whoa,
Sorry,
Jack.
something happened.
Yeah, your
I just
you
noticed
know
that
your
audio
headphone
was
jack.
being
You know how
loose.
your headphone jack turns sometimes?
Yeah.
Is
think
it doing
that's
it
it.
again?
It did that in a moment where you must have literally shifted your body,
Must have.
because we all
Maybe it's
heard
my
it.
headset. Maybe it's my
We all
headset.
we all literally went, "Whoa!"
No, I
that
heard.
sounded like the audio jack
And
was
we all went,
turning.
whoa, Jack. I was like, it's the headset, isn't it?
But I mean, like, you're good now. You're perfect now.
I don't know what it. Maybe it's the headset, and I gotta get a new headset.
It's probably just the again, it's probably just the headphone jack, and it just needs to be, snug, fitted nicely, not touched.
Yeah, like I said, it just sounded like the audio jack turned in the
Yeah.
actual port or whatever.
And then, like, the voltage differential caused an audio spike of white noise, and blah, blah, blah. Anyhow, all right. Do you say something, Scout, in this moment, or is it on me?
I believe it's on you, sir.
Great. The
Introductions
first
have been made.
one, after all the cooing is done, Dagger comes up to him, and she, at first seeming unsure of herself, steels herself and says, "I want to be free." And he please stop. He takes her hand that she had raised in, like, defiance of this curse, and he says, there. The curse will be over soon. Now, brace yourself. This could be painful.
Who left?
Novi.
He says this could be painful. And you see he takes his other hand that isn't holding her hand and plunges it straight into her chest. And she like has the wind definitely like knocked out of her, and you start to see this glow emanate from his hand and this hole in her chest, and the glow starts to move outward from it, and it seems like as if it's following along all of her veins and then her muscles and bones, and it's getting into the very fiber of her being.
Muscles.
And after a while, his eyes have been closed this whole time, and it almost looks like you can tell that he's like searching for something. And after a moment, he says, and there it opens his eye, pulls from Dagger's chest, and as he pulls, you see this like strand of blackened goo pull out from her chest, and he like holds it out in front of him, and you see it almost seems like as if it's alive but also inanimate. You see that it's almost like a pulsing strand of black ooze, and he let goes of Dagger. He lets go of Dagger, and he starts to kind of like gather the goo up into his other hand, as if he's like, wadding up silly putty. And he puts it together in his hands, and he starts kind of, almost looks like he's making a ball out of it, and then as he, if you could see me, it'd be great. He makes this motion, and it kind of disperses into glitter that doesn't actually stay, and it disappears. And he says, and that's it. And she, ow. And like she then opens her eyes, realizing what she said, and then the other two
Scout smiles and will walk up and hug her.
ooh, Scout?
Sister.
I can talk. My thoughts are my own. My words are my own.
How does it feel?
It feels good. And you see like a tear kind of like welling up in her eye. And she looks to the other two and she says, It's worth it. So they kind of look at each other and they kind of nod. So then Jem steps up, puts her hand out, and he says, hello, Jem. Takes her hand. Again, this could be painful. Into her, and the process repeats. And then, again, after a bit of time, he wrenches from her chest this glob of blackened substance, and then again gathers it, and then this time, as he gathers it up into a ball, he kind of, I wish you guys could see me when I do this, but anyway, he does the thing where, you know that thing you do where you put your hands together and you try and do like a bird call with like one hand on top of the other?
Yeah.
So he like does that, brings it up to his mouth, and then gives it a slight breath outwards, and as he takes his hands away, it's a little butterfly, and then it disappears. And Jem, again, breathing harshly, and then hello? And then again, the other two.
Hold on just a second.
Ah!
Oh, the timing.
I know.
It's palpable. So, how's it going?
So how's it going?
Hey guys, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing?
How you doing?
Have you seen that fucking Paramount commercial yet? You probably haven't.
I doubt it. I don't usually watch commercials.
It's
so-
it's on YouTube ads. It's where I've seen it.
Yeah, well, Greece doesn't get the same ads as the US, you know.
Yeah, well, Paramount is still a worldwide company,
Yeah,
is it
but
not? But
I
anyway,
haven't seen any Paramount ads, so
anyway, Paramount ad I'm referring to is like they have a bunch of different characters like in fucking Mount Everest or whatever. And like Dora the Explorer is like, over here we have Mount whatever. And to the west we have Mount blah. And then to the east we have, and then it's that main, like whoever the sergeant or whatever, the cop with the short shorts from Reno 911. Yay, nay, anybody? No, anyway, the one who says new boot goofing. Anyhow, he pulls his glasses off and he's like, the Stallone face. And then the next shot is just a mountain with Sylvester Stallone's face on it. And then somebody goes, who's crazy enough to climb that? And then it's a shot of Sylvester Stallone climbing the fucking mountain. And he looks up and he's like, how you doing? And then the mountain goes, how you doing?
What commercial is this?
It's for Paramount. It's for fucking Paramount Plus, like for the
Gotcha.
streaming service. And it was just like, I just thought it was funny. And then like, they have like Sylvester's like three daughters, and they're just like, that's just so dad. And they're like, oh my god. And then the mountain sneezes and blows Sylvester Stallone away, and it's funny. Don't sneeze, big guy. But anyway, are you back?
Yes.
Great. Yeah. So, Gem is now uncursed. The two react, and at this point, in like in that moment of excitement, Dagger, you hear a, and Dagger's wings finally open up, and then Gem and Darling are like, and then Gem's open up, and they just start hyperventilating. They're gasping too much. You gotta calm down.
I'm just smiling at this, knowing
And
how
so-
my reaction was nowhere near as explorational upon first.
You know,
having my
you were
window.
just like, I am born now to kill. You literally were reborn, and then it was like kill,
It
and
was
you were
right in the
just
heat of battle.
like, I am born for war. Wait. Oh no, this gets me into something Warhammer-esque, where it's just like, oh, I got it. I have been awoken. Fucking dreadnoughts. Anyway, I am awoken. Lead me to battle. Anyway, so yeah, they're all excited and stuff, and then Darling, she still appearing rather timid, comes up to him, and he he looks down to her and says, "Young darling, are you sure?" And she kind of looks to the rest of you now, who are all sort of made whole, and she looks back and she gives an enthusiastic nod, and he says, "Very well. Take my hand." She places her right hand into his left. He says, "Now, brace yourself, sweetheart." And he takes his hand, places it in the spot ready to thrust, and he says, "And 3, 2, goes." It's like a doctor giving you a shot. Have to do it when you're before you're ready. And then after a certain amount of time, he locates it, pulls it from her chest, takes it, wads it up into a ball again, and then this time he takes his hands and puts them like as if in a, bless uh, uh, style, and then as he pulls it away, it's instead string, and he's made like one of those fucking like ladder cages with string in his fingers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When you do the thing where when you put your finger, when you get a string, you put it through your fingers and you're doing the thing, and then you're like, hey, put your hand in that hole. Ha ha, I caught you. Anyhow, he pulls apart his hands, and it's like there's this like pure white thread in his fingers. And then he pulls it apart and it stretches until it reaches a certain point, and then disappears. And so then, Darling, being the last, clutching her chest a little bit. Ow. And then, and like all the wings are out. She says, I'm free. And Tharsis kind of just, Athelstan, God damn it, kind of looks upon his work, and he is happy. He just, I'm glad I was able to help you all with this utterly unjustified handicap to your persons. It truly is not something that any of you deserved.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, they all three of them say. And he's just like, oh, stop. Well?
You have done us a great service tonight.
Well, you, my friend, have done me a great service. Just today, still. What time is it? Oh, it's getting close to, the new year. I hope you all enjoy your New Year's Eve.
If I may, I do have one question for you.
Yes.
Or perhaps less of a question and more of a favor. Prior to you sending me back here earlier today, just before that had occurred, Jack had asked you to try to locate someone for him.
Is that
I was
what
wondering
you...
if you might be able to locate for us 2 individuals.
I
And
am certain that I can figure out who you are speaking of, and yes, I can do my best to attempt to locate your mother and father.
They've been missing since I was just born.
Gem and Darling. Oh yes, you can do that. Oh, that'd be great if you could do that. And Dagger actually looks rather reserved about this. If you want, you can even make an insight check.
Yeah, I'll take the inside check.
Cool. What you doing?
15 inside.
Another fit in. You can tell that it seems that she knows something.
I'll look over to her. Sister, Dagger. What's wrong? You have a look on your face.
As much as I'd appreciate a Felston, yes, doing that for us, I think we need to have a family discussion first.
A family discussion.
If I'm imposing, then I can most certainly leave. Oh, it's not that you're imposing, it's just that I greatly need to discuss with my brother and sisters something very important that I would wish no one else other than who needs to hear. Ah, right. Well, Scout.
Yes.
You know how to get a hold of me.
Indeed I do.
Well,
And you know I am always available. I will be there if you need me at any moment notice.
ditto. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I might try and come up with something different. Anyhow, have a good New Year's Eve, everyone. And they all say bye, and then he teleports out, in his particular way, and they all go, ah! What the hell was that?
Fleshy.
Yeah, that was different. Turning to
What?
Dagger. Okay.
Well, okay,
Family.
Pause. You say that was different. No, that's normal for him.
Still trying to get used to a individual teleporting into their own home.
You're not. The
No,
whole
not
that was
about
different.
anything of him.
Oh, not about him dematerializing himself layer of flesh at a time. Nah, that's fine. Fuck that. I don't care. He was in my house. What the hell?
Pretty much.
In godly hour.
It's almost the ungodly hour. It's like the witching hour almost, really.
That's
if
what
it's
I
like
said at this ungodly hour.
oh, not like figuratively, but almost literally, you could say. Anyway, so you turn to Dagger and you say, "So Dagger, what'd you say?"
Okay, Dagger. What's going on?
She turns around, walks over to the table, sits down, grabs the bottle of whiskey, takes it in her hand, pulls the cork out. Oh my god, this is the good shit. How did you get that? Did you just ask for him? for it?
You know me, I have a way with words. Now more so than ever.
Everyone, gather around, and Jim and Darling take their seats.
I will take my seat with them.
Scout,
Yes.
everyone else, Darling, Jim. These, that's a subject for another time. Is these fucking names that they've given us? But anyway, years ago, back when she points to you, Scout, were still infantile. I snuck out of the house because I wanted to follow mom and dad. And upon turning a corner, I looked down and saw two tall figures. Well, tall for us, but they were normal sized people. Two figures speaking to mother and father. And from what I can remember, there was a discussion happening about how the wealth of decay could use everyone's abilities to help. And they were talking about how a family of 5, 6 Kenkus would be a great asset to the wealth of decay. And mother and father said no. And though they couldn't really get out the words that they wanted to, I know in my heart that they wanted something better for us than just being a part of some thieves guild. And when they said no, I saw these two men lurch forward and attack mom and dad and pull them in to the alley that they were talking in front of. And the one that I saw stab mother was Thorn Avant.
What the fuck?
I saw him stab her in her heart with anger in his face.
Give me just a second, I gotta put the girls to bed. Sorry.
Oh, fucking fuck.
Fuck.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I heard Jack gasp and then muted herself.
Nope, I did not. Unless you heard. Nope, I did not.
Okay, because I thought I heard
Actually, I think I. No.
I think
did
you
kind
went.
of inhaled, but.
I thought you were gasping, like when it started. You were like, and then you muted yourself real quick because I thought you were about to start going like down the path of like trying to math it out.
Math.
Meth.
Math.
I did notice. I didn't realize earlier that Jack used to be in Wealth of Decay. I believe if my notes are correct.
Probably. That's like the only one, I guess.
Mm. And I like noticed that when you mentioned Wealth of Decay, I'm like, why is that familiar? Is that the guild Jack? Oh,
Oh
We both
no!
were in the same guild.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Who'da thunk it?
Who'd have thunk?
What a coinky dink.
Indeed, indeed. Well, once it gets warmer, I'm gonna experiment with moving to the main computer room, and then I won't be on my laptop and I won't be shifting around constantly when I'm drawing or sewing or whatever, and maybe the I won't be having these problems with the earphones with the phone jack anymore.
All right. All right. Camera reset. Yay.
Woo. Exciting.
Yep.
It's so
Because
exciting.
I don't know why it won't just
just
be
can't hide
normal.
it.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. Don't worry, Tesla. Your part's coming up soon.
I wasn't worried, but okay.
Yeah, that way, you know, you'll be involved sometime here.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Well, my brother is calmer than he was before, but he's still thumping around. Every time he comes up the stairs, I'm like, whoop, mute myself, mute myself.
I was gonna say I haven't heard him at all, but that's because you're proactive on muting.
Yes, very much so. He can't walk up the stairs. He gallops up. So it's like the thump, the thump, the thump, the thump. It's like, one day he's gonna go through those stairs into the basement.
Oh
Maybe
no!
he'll finally stop.
No, he won't.
Won't.
Ah,
Will
That's the
not.
sad thing is that he'll stomp on his way down, and then when he hits the ground,
It's the
it's
next
gonna go out
stairs.
stomping.
Like one of those stairs, maybe my dad fixed it, but it's like cracked.
Oh, cracked
This is
stairs.
old. Yep. Tomorrow is Saturday. We
It's the
may
nice thing about
celebrate.
my apartment. I don't have stairs.
stirs. What about tomorrow?
We're thinking of, since my bro is like super excited for Easter, and like the second you say the word, it winds him up. So we're like, maybe we'll just do it tomorrow and he can have his basket and his candy and just have it over with. 'Cause, you know, he's not gonna care.
Yeah,
if
that's
it's
the spirit.
like-
Get it over with.
Let's just fucking do it.
Because I think it was because one of his caretakers, while he was out, I think may have mentioned Easter to him, like it's gonna be Easter soon, and that I think is part of what wound him up and got him like he was was screaming, and walked through the door. So yeah, it's been a. I had to go out for a walk for a while. I was just like, it was bad.
Yeah.
Oh yes, putting kids to bed.
Oh
And then
yes.
when I try to make him go down for a nap, like a few minutes later, he'd come up to me and be like, "My hero, I can't sleep. I just can't sleep." It's like, oh sure, you're acting like you're so sorry about it. You
Mm-hmm.
tried so hard. I can't
It's
sleep.
I did
like,
my best.
I
it's
can't
been 1
sleep.
minute.
Like,
My pants are on my head. Why?
It has been exactly 37 seconds.
yep.
I've been there. Like,
Okay.
exactly there.
Like, I'm gonna set a
Oh yeah,
15-minute
because you're a
timer.
nephew.
The timer goes off,
No,
you
I
can get up.
have a
Oh
niece
no.
and nephew.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Although, yes, I am also.
No, but that's what I was saying, because your nephew. I forgot your niece. I just knew that you've had to look after your at least one. Did you see these new Escape from Tarkov updates, Tesley?
No.
They're
I don't
adding
pay attention to
vaulting.
these things anymore. Well, goody for them, I guess.
Jed was sharing it too.
Good for Jed.
Fucking at least it shows he's still alive, man.
Yeah, I mean, I talk to him about daily, so I don't know what
Oh,
you're talking
okay.
about. He has to keep me updated on, his toilet misadventures.
What the fuck?
Do
He
I
has a
want to
weird
know?
stomach.
I don't think we do.
That's all I'll
Someone
say.
did what? What the fuck?
All right. I saw him grab hold of Mother and stab her in her heart, pulled her in to an alley where I can only assume that he and the other person finished her off, her and Father, and then disposed of them. And then now Jem and Darling are also very much perturbed by hearing this. And Jem, no. No way. He wouldn't do that to us. No, there's no way. And
He's like a father figure to us. He wouldn't.
I'm telling you, brother, that he murdered our own so that he could be that father figure, so that he could take us in, so that he could do with us what he wanted, so that we could make him and the wealth richer or whatever it is that they do. I don't care. I hate it. I've hated it every goddamn day of my life, knowing that I couldn't tell you. There's no way I could. And so I just bared with it, hoping that we could just live another day, day after day, and hopefully that we didn't piss him off somehow and caused him to kill us like he killed Mom and Dad.
What the fuck?
And now we can finally get away. I've been dreaming of this moment almost my whole life, that we could get away from this life and just do anything else. And I want him to pay, but I know I wouldn't have been able to do it by myself. He's too strong. He taught us what we know, but I'm sure he knows more that he's held back, especially for a day like this to come, if it ever did.
Well, I don't know what to say. You've never given any reason to doubt, but this seems absurd.
What
But at the same
reason?
time,
When
the
would I
same
have been
time,
able?
Dagger, we have grown up in a thieves' guild. Yes, not an ideal place for children, I will give you that. But
She bends down to the belt of daggers that she threw from her waist earlier and sets it on the kitchen table and grabs hold of one of them and pulls it out and holds it out in front of her. This was the knife that murdered our mother and father. And she slams it to the table. I still remember the day he gave it to me. It seemed like it still reeked of her blood. And I plan to have this knife plunge into his heart.
if
Mama. Sorry.
What did you fucking say?
I said drama.
Nice. Great job ruining the moment. Anyway.
You're welcome. I got you.
I admit I don't know if I could be the one to do it myself, as he has been a father figure to me, but you've seen him do this.
It is something.
As wild as it sounds, I do believe you, sister.
I was gonna say, if you want to make an insight check, you may do so.
Scout believes her.
Okay.
I don't see it going well for us tonight. If we were to try tonight.
No,
Every
we
member
need.
of that guild will be there.
We need
for
to
the
go.
celebration.
We need to go in while everyone is celebrating, while they're all getting drunk. We need to get out of here. But I don't know where to go.
We'll seek out my friends, but let's just get out of the town first.
You're right, Scout. You're right. All right, everyone. We need to pack our things. Anything not important, we leave. Yes, sis. Yes, sis. And Jem and Darling stand up, both still kind of shaken by the news, and then turn and go to collect their belongings.
Scout will pull Dagger into a tight hug.
She at first doesn't seem like she can muster the effort to raise her arms, but eventually she does, and she softly wraps them around you. And she says, "I'm sorry it went on for this long.
You are the eldest of us. You've had to bear burdens that we could never possibly know. Allow us to take some of them. And Scout will break the hug, take an arrow out of his quiver, and stab into the table. Let this be a message to them that we will fly together.
She she takes the oh fuck, what's it called? What are the feathers on the back of the arrow?
Fletching?
Fletching,
Yeah.
yes. She okay. She grabs hold of the arrow and snaps it below the fletching and tosses it aside. She takes the dagger and kind of starts carving a little bit of a hole into it, and then you see her kind of reach around into her feathers and then a loosen. What the fuck was that?
That was a
That was a
sneeze.
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 Oh my god. Anyway, she pulls what seems like a loosened feather out from her and digs it into the hole she carved. And then she makes three more notches. So, one on each side. Hey, look at that. And then looks to you.
I am here to take any burden that I can to help you. And I know the other two will do the same. Pack what you need. I'm already lightly packed for my own self. Let's get out of here.
Okay. She goes and gathers her things, and then the three of them.
While they're all packing, Scout is going to take whatever whiskey is left, take a big swig from one of the bottles, and anything that's left just pack in his bag.
Okay. Are you okay? All right. So then the three women make their way back down. They each have small knapsacks with them. Gem and Darling see what is now on the table and sees the one feather sticking out from the side, and they both go over and look at it, and then look to each other, look to Dagger, and then they both ruffle some feathers, and then they each place a feather into the top of the arrow. And then all three of them look at you.
Scout will follow suit, placing one of his. Alright.
Let's go. I guess it's time we learned how to use these wings, huh?
Yes. Just to be safe. Before we leave, let us set every fucking trap we have in this place.
Way ahead of you, brother.
Figured
I
you
left
would
the
be.
one. I left the one by the door unarmed until we left.
Let us fly. Scout will
Fly, fly.
Scout will lift off,
Is it in the house?
No, just as we get outside.
There we go. You missed a couple steps there. All right, so y'all make your way to the entrance, and you all start sneakily taking a look around outside, hearing the excitement of the town celebrating New Year's. As you all exit, Dagger being the last, she sets up a trap, shuts the door, and then finishes up setting up a trap on the door itself. And then she looks to you and gives you a nod. And is this now the time when you say you take flight?
Yes.
And as you all take flight, you hear in the distance, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Everybody starts shouting in excitement, Happy New Year, as the voices fade away under the sounds of that too, probably. Lots of sneezing. And that, other than you guys flying as long as you can and you kind of coaching them how to use their new wings, they kind of start getting fatigued kind of quickly. But there is sort of like that little ancestral, like, oh, I know how to do this sort of thing. It's a Unix system. I know this sort of thing. So and again, was it this night or another night when you have the conversation that I know you're going to have?
Not yet.
Okay.
I believe the Kinkus will fly as far as they can until the girls are exhausted to the point they can't go any further.
Okay.
Bed down. Scout will take watch. And upon taking watch, he will try to scry, which is the final spell that he has not yet used today. He will scry upon Thornavanth.
All right. So he makes a save with -5 due to him. You are familiar with him.
Save DC of 14.
Okay. All right. So you start trying to this is your first time trying to use the spell, so you start trying to think of wanting to see an individual. Like, I wish I could see what he was doing right now, that son of a bitch. And then all of a sudden you start to feel your vision flashing back, the path that you've taken, that you've flown, as air rushes through your eyes, until eventually you see the town again, and in an instant it tries to enter into a building, and then darkness. The vision fades.
The fuck? Alright, well. Okay. Perhaps I did that wrong. We'll see. He'll keep watch for the night.
Okay. You watch for the night. It goes uneventful. Then the next day, the first day of the year. And
So
you all...
Jack wished you happy New Year's.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shit. Oh yeah, do you happen to remember what I told you that Scout said, Hero?
Yeah, let me think.
You were like, Happy New Year, Scout. Love you, bud. And
he was kind of like, oh, yeah. And Jack picked up that he was unhappy. He's like, I'm sorry.
I said,
is this a bad time? Going through something?
It was, if I remember correctly, I was like, oh, yeah, Happy New Year. And then you were like, oh, is this a bad time? It was like, yeah, kind of in a bad spot right now. I kind of gotta go.
Jared's like, do you want to talk about it with me? Do you want to wait till I'm sober? Do you not want to talk to me at all?
And it was like, I think this will have to wait for a time when I feel like I can even talk about it.
I said, okay, well, keep your
Oh,
chin
dang.
up.
I think if you look back in the VOD, you can see it, but I tried to kind of figure out that we had gone through this, and yeah. That sound about right for you, Brandon? What you would say, or would you actually?
Yeah, that'd be
would,
about right.
Okay.
That's about right with everything that's happened.
Awesome. All right. Well, Happy New Year to the Kenkus. They're on the run. All right. So then the next day. So it's now the 1st. It is the dawn of the new year, of a new millennium. It is the year
The 40th millennium.
in the 40th millennium. Anyway, it is the year 2000 PC.
The year 2000 of political correctness.
Why the fuck did I know you were gonna fucking say that, dude? I even said to myself, like, someone's gonna say political correct. Funny.
That's terrible.
Jesus Christ.
Just how I do, I suppose.
Yeah. Anyway, so if I remember correctly, you said you would. Do we have it in the messages? But I remember that you would during breakfast, first breakfast, not second breakfast. Speaking of which, I'll be back. So figure out your.
What?
I have my oven started so I can make some food. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with breakfast?
Because I'm
This is
having
the
like
nightly breakfast.
it's
yes.
14. It's sixth breakfast.
You mean the PM breakfast?
Exactly.
Okay.
Anyhow, yeah, Scout, just get your story
shit
straight.
together.
Get your shit together. Put it in the bag. All right.
Get it all together.
But then again, isn't every single time that we eat considered breakfast?
Yes.
Taking a break
For
real
me
fast.
especially,
All right,
because I only eat once a day, so. Ay, ay, ay. Hmm. Oh.
So how's everyone doing?
I'm sick. So I'm doing
better
great.
than I was earlier today.
That's good.
Yes. Good for you, Jack. Sorry to hear that, Tesley.
I mean, I got 3 days off of work because of it, so not all bad.
Was it paid time off?
Yeah. Or today and yesterday was, on Wednesday I got early leave, so I got paid for like an hour.
Gotcha. Is it nice being able to have PTO? I only ask because I truly don't know because my job does not allow PTO.
I don't think it's like you get the full day's worth of pay, but you get 75%.
Still better than nothing.
Yeah. But I also make next to nothing, so.
Fair.
make like €3 an hour.
Oh fuck! Now you're gonna make me do a calculation. What the hell is it? Euro to US dollar.
It's like $4 or something.
So €3 or €4?
Yeah, like €3.50 maybe.
The hell? That's not even $4 an hour.
Nope. The thing is, compared to, you know, the regular local Cretan person, I actually make a good amount of money because I get like, depending on how much electricity I use, of course, but I can get anywhere from like, what, like 700 to €900 a month.
All right. So, if I remember correctly, Scout, at breakfast, you attempt to scout on.
Yes, I attempt to scout.
I mean, scry. I mean, it is a type of scouting.
Scout
Yeah.
can see really far away.
Scout can scout very far.
Yeah.
Scout can scout
I can
He's the
scout out.
almost to
scoutiest of
Mars.
scouts.
What?
Scout will scry at breakfast time on the insides of their home.
Right, to determine if any. Okay, yeah, right.
Correct.
Okay. Again, vision flashes by. You see Silverside. You then zoom in on the interior of the house in the kitchen. And the. Fucking. The arrow has not been moved, and there appears to be no disruption in the home's arrangement, from what you can tell.
Okay. He will stay within the vision for the duration of the time until it is forced to snap back.
All right, 10 minutes later, nothing changes.
Well, at the very least I can do that. He says to himself. Well, my dear sisters, it does not appear back home that anyone has entered our home yet. Best as I can tell, no one is the wiser that we have left.
Then we must continue to take advantage of that fact. Continue to move as far away as possible.
Question then becomes as to where.
Well, I don't think any of us have been anywhere exciting recently.
The best advice I can give here, for most likely the safest locations, would be either joining Athelstan or perhaps Jameson. After all, that stronghold could provide some safety.
I'm sorry, some? It's a good stronghold.
I mean, you know, it almost fell to Ganondorf that one day.
Shush. We don't talk about that.
Okay.
I
Plus-
killed Bastard, okay? So,
Plus, Scout hasn't been left in the greatest of circumstances with them.
no, that's true. He's got a point there.
He's right, you know. Anyhow, she says, "Well, I guess just it's this one's on you, little bro.
Let us just continue to get away for today, then we'll decide direction at a later hour. Let us just flee.
Fair enough.
After all, you were exhausted last night. Let's see how well you do with those wings today.
Yes, we did kind of go straight from a mission to flying, so
Yes.
we ought to do better today.
And Scout will lift up and just take off, fleeing away from Silverside.
Away, and the three sisters follow. All right, a day later.
Hello.
While in flight,
Oh fuck.
Scout will think through the mental channel towards Jameson.
Yes, sir.
All right, so how do you start that?
Secrets must be shared.
That's not how you start that.
That's exactly how you start.
Again, read the boon.
No.
With whatever Jameson is doing, he will hear
Probably
Scout's voice
pick
in his
a
head. We
It's in
need
the
to
morning,
talk
so
about your
he's-
brother.
It's in the morning, so he's asleep. All right, time to pull up the script. What?
We need to
Alright,
talk about your brother.
Oh?
Thanks to the gifts from Athelstan, my sisters have received the same freedoms. Freedom of speech, mind, flight, the same as I. And I have just been informed that your brother has killed our parents in cold blood.
What now?
Dagger witnessed it shortly after I was born. He did so only that he might raise the four of us to be loyal to the Wealth of Decay, and ultimately loyal to him, as he tried to put on the mask of a adoptive parent.
Well, shit. I don't really know what to say here. I mean, first off, it's equally shocking either way, but it's just the way you said it. It made it sound like it just happened.
My apologies, it happened a long while ago. I've been searching for them for nearly 2 decades now. She has been terrified to inform any of us of her witnessing it.
I see. Well, what do you intend to do about this?
Currently, we are fleeing Silverside. He is alive, but should any of us ever cross paths with him again, I can't guarantee his safety and state of health. I'm only informing you because I think of you as a brother, what with all that we've gone through. My question for you is, would you pick a side or remain neutral should those paths ever cross?
I don't know if I can answer that right now, honestly. I'll have to think on it. He might be my blood, but I barely know the man these days. We've been through way more than necessary together to not consider you a brother, though.
Well, I thought I knew him, but I've only known deceit for years, it seems. I'll admit I'm conflicted on leaving, but I cannot be a part of his lies any longer. We are most likely to be fugitives with the Wealth of Decay for fleeing, but we need to be gone for a while.
Sorry, I was killing a mosquito.
Those vile bastards.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man. I understand. I could ask about taking you in at the Luna Stronghold if you'd like. Would be safe, at the very least.
I'd appreciate that. Though I doubt I'd be welcome there, based on the previous visits. Personally, I think we'll try to find our way to join Athelstan and Finra should he still be with him. And on our way, I'm planning to teach my sister how to use the new wings.
You're free to do as you wish, of course, but considering the circumstances, I believe they would understand, me wanting to take you in. After all, you are a part of why they and, everyone is still alive. After all.
The four of us are understandably weary of trust right now.
Mm.
With how hesitant the Luna Stronghold is to divulge their location, tensions might become even higher than what we are wanting right now. Plus, I kind of prefer to avoid that halfling that you have there.
Ah, Fifi. Yeah. Yeah. Say no more, my friend. Let me know if you need anything, though.
Thank you. And let me know if I can aid you, brother. Until we meet again, take care of yourself and your family.
I'm sure we will meet again soon. Athelstan taking over a country is sure to cause some ruckus, as well as Tim reminded me, was it Ekinate that hired us on the ship?
Yeah, the Kingdom of Ekinate, yes.
Yes. As well as the Kingdom of Ekinate, is sure to come calling again soon enough, considering we're basically on payroll.
Very true. Hopefully, we'll have some time before shit hits the wind again.
But one thing is for sure, it will.
Fortunately, that is very true. It always does.
Mm.
And Scott will end that connection then.
Just hangs up.
Pretty much.
Right after he hangs up, Jameson's like, "So, what have you been up to?"
And
Like-
then no response. Ah, damn it. He already told you what he'd been up to. Running.
So how was your New Year?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
spent the night running away from the only family I've ever known and the only place that took me in after my parents were apparently murdered by
Oh,
the
and
people who
me,
took
I've
us
just
in.
been reflecting mortality.
Sisters go through transformation. Parents are found dead. We go on the run. Just the normal stuff.
It's been
Normal.
pretty hectic, one might say.
So in this
It's a little bit stressful.
in this instance, do you then? This is when it's still day 2, right? No, it's day
Correct.
1. It's day 1 or 2. I think it's
fled
1.
yesterday. We fled yesterday.
Yeah.
They fled on New Year's.
This is the
so-
second flight we've had.
Yeah, so this is I realized this is the first, this is New Year's Day because you scried and then you said while flying you contacted Jameson. So that's pretty much all you can do other than continue to fly.
Yeah, we'll just fly for the day.
So then,
And
if I
knowing
remember,
that route,
notice
I
that
would be
he's
veering
just
more
not
south.
quite as graceful while he's talking to Jameson.
well, it's
Yeah,
kind of instinct for him, so not necessarily. But he does.
Just like
If he
driving and talking
looks
on the phone,
back,
swerving all over.
he oh yeah, he's texting and driving. Bro, what are you doing? Help! I don't know how to steer myself. I'm on the
Hang on,
phone. Hold
texting.
on. But if I remember correctly, on day 2 of the year, you start off with recollecting what it may be that would have stopped you from being able to see Thorn in scrying,
Mm-hmm.
which
Because I was able to see the home
yes,
just fine, and it
But when
lasted
you
the
try-
duration that I expected.
yes, and when you tried to look
Trying
at
to
Thorn,
zoom
it
in.
didn't work at all. So, it has come to your attention that you know that he has plenty of trinkets and items on his person, like at all times, and it probably isn't that much of a leap of logic to understand that he probably is wearing something that probably guards against being scryed upon.
I was about to say a Thieves Guild higher up would probably have some kind of countermeasure.
So, in that moment, you think to yourself that you think of someone within the guild that you know probably has the ability to seek out and find individuals in a what's the word I want to use? He can find individuals rather quickly, and he's good at it. Oh yeah, you were saying search party, about leading a search party, which that's not really their thing, probably, unless they have to. Then they will.
Scout will drop back next to Jim while in flight.
Okay.
Tell me, is Zach still a member of the guild of the Wealth of Decay?
Yeah. I mean, he's definitely not the kind of guy who would kind of like open a bakery or anything.
Got it. Do you need to sit down?
No.
Scout will give a buffer wind right onto her to try to trip her a little in the air.
I'm surprised you didn't just try and disintegrate your own fucking sister. You just buffet her with wind.
Yeah.
Like right in her face.
Just a casual power
Turbulence.
word kill.
Turbulence.
You know?
Ah! Hey!
Just something to get used to. Is
You just fog cloud the whole group, and they're like, ah!
Well, they would be able to fly out of that.
Yeah, they just keep flying. They do that thing where they instantly just like all fly towards each other for some reason, hit each other in the air, and then fall. And then hit the ground and die. Anyway,
Imagine if you could cast that on a person.
what, fog cloud?
Yeah, like attach it to a person.
Well, no, just a point. So it doesn't really doesn't follow anything. If you wanted to do that, there's something else. I think there's something else that you can target something, but I don't know. It might be like Hunger of Hadar or something like that. But anyway,
there's higher level ones so I could just move as a bonus action, so I could keep it being moved all the time.
Yeah, like Cloud Kill.
I am not killing my sisters willingly, sir.
Not this time. Anyway,
Not today.
so after buffeting your heavily breathing sister, you decide what?
Let us sit down. The day is drawing close to an end anyway. Let us sit down and make camp.
Oh, I thought you scried at the beginning of the day, because that's what you told me before.
I did. I figured with that conversation with Jameson, because we're still within the scrying of the house day.
Oh, I thought we had went to the next day already.
If we had, then we can go to that.
I mean, if there's anything you need to talk about before...
Well, that was why he dropped back to Jim, was to verify after thinking on who might be
Okay.
the person to try to scry to next. To keep
Okay.
an eye with the guild.
So, night passes. It is now the dawn of the second day of the year, right? Yes. No.
Yes.
Yes, it's the second day of the year. No, it's the third. Right, because you do 3 scryings. You scried on the first, the second, and the third. And the third is when the other things happen. So, at breakfast time, you decide you want to scry on a certain individual.
On Modi.
You decide to scry on Zachariah Asmodeus Vanagon, which I wish that Greg was still with us, because he would get a kick out of this. Zachariah Asmodeus Vanagon was the rogue character that I was in the first game that I ever met Brent. And he would have been like, ha ha, returning character. And I would have been like, ha ha. Anyway, so you think on a man who goes by many names. Sometimes Zach, sometimes Modi, sometimes Van. His true name is Zachariah Asmodeus Vanakin. And you decide to scry upon him, and the roll has already been made for that before, so without a hitch, your vision flashes back to Silverside. And at this time, this morning, your vision starts and you are within 10 feet of Zach. And in this moment, you are seeing that he's approaching your house, and he's kind of looks like he's casing the joint, but you know what he's actually doing, which is casing the joint. Okay, but no, he's starting to investigate.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, officer. What's your RAS? Anyway, he takes a look at the door and he kind of steps back and looks back and forth, and he was like, "They already left on? No, he wouldn't have sent me out here if they'd came and said something to him. Oh well." So he then starts going through disarming trap, unlocking door, opening door slowly, investigating for more traps, finds the traps, and as he's finding these traps over and over, he's just like, what in the hell? We've set this place up for them to stay away for the long haul. And as he finishes up disarming a trap, he starts looking around. He's looking in the living room. Turns, looks towards the kitchen, and he sees the arrow. And he walks up to it. Oh, fuck. He pulls the arrow out from the table and starts running back. And the path that he follows, you know where he's going. Eventually, after reaching the entryway for the speakeasy, the door then opens. He brushes aside past the guard and makes his way down the hallway, down the steps, and as you follow him, you see he enters into the speakeasy. You hear him say, "Boss, they're got," and the feed cuts as he approaches Thorn Avant.
Shit.
What? Did you say that out loud?
I did.
Okay, Darling looks to you. What is it?
Someone got into the house. They know.
Shit, who?
That would be Zach.
And Dagger goes, just our luck.
For what it's worth, it took him almost 10 minutes just to undo all the traps in that house. Or, it would have been closer to 5.
I was gonna say, yeah, you still had time left. You still had time left on the scry. It just, as soon as it got to a certain range of thorn, it dissipated.
I don't know if they're going to be pursuing us or not, but we can't assume that we're going to have any easy time now, moving forward.
Well, what's the plan?
Well, I spoke with Jameson yesterday. He said we would most likely be welcome there, within his stronghold of his organization, though I didn't exactly leave that place a welcomed individual. I say our best bet would be to try to join with Athelstan. Meet up with him and Allery Scary.
Well, have you spoke to him yet?
Not yet. I was waiting to see how far we could make it. No doubt information will be traveling very quickly now.
Well,
Alright.
which one's farther?
Oh, Athelstan, by far. He's across the sea.
Oh, well then, yeah, let's see what he can do about getting us some transport or something there.
Requesting evac.
Athelstan?
I'm kidding, I don't yawn. I don't sleep. Hello, Scout. What can I do for you?
Well, is there, by chance, any way you might be able to, bring my sisters and I to you? We're in a
Well,
bit of a predicament.
oh. Well, I mean, yes. When are you needing? Are you?
The
Are you?
sooner the better. The sooner the better.
As soon as you say that, you notice that your vision changes, and you notice that around you, instead of grassy knolls, it's a pristine white stone or marble throne room with tapestries lining the walls, and you hear a voice say, "Oh yeah, no problem at all. You're here." And all the three of them go like, "Ah!"
Teleportation
Shit!
does not get any easier on the body.
Well, what seems to be the problem, young Kenkus?
Look into my mind and you will know all that I have seen since our last conversation.
Oh, okay. Could you come here, please?
I approach.
All right, he places his hand, like, he does like the Vulcan thing where he, like, puts his fingers on your face in a certain way. And then, oh.
Yeah.
So, I will now read other stuff. With the teleportation finished and Athelstan greeting you and your family, reacting to the sudden change in scenery, you breathe a sigh of relief, as now you are thousands of miles away from your probable pursuers. Though, what about the Wealth of Decay chapters that reside on Uzmal? The paranoia creeps in as you realize the capabilities of the group you were a part of for most of your life. They had the connections to know you died, came back, had powers, and assaulted a country. Just how far do their roots spread into the world? So, Kenkus, allow me to show you to a place where, barring a full-scale assault from means that equal my own power, you will be safe for ever, essentially. Athelstan stands up from his throne and walks with you alongside him. The man standing next to Athelstan, which would have been to Athelstan's left while sitting upon the throne, whom you would know. Hold on. Pause. BR. I mean, sorry, I realized I muted the mic as I was saying BRB, but BRB. Yeah. Okay. You know this man standing next to Athelstan as Salentin from Athelstan's memories. And this man speaks out. You wish for me to join you? No, that isn't necessary, Salentin. Very well, sire. Athelstan approaches your sisters with you in tow. He says, care to join me? He asks of you all. The three sisters look at you and each other. They nod, and each gives an affirmative. Yeah. Okay.
Lead on.
As you all give your yeses, the scenery changes again. You all, in an instant, are in a familiar, yet dissimilar place. The buildings have an architecture that again feels hauntingly familiar. Directing your attention further down the path, you see a huge building towering above all others in the same area by hundreds of feet. It is streamlined and featureless, save that it is made of the same bright white material that the surrounding buildings and the throne room are made with. Ahead of you, flanking a flat edge of this building, are two of the familiar soldiers that you fought when you were rebirthed into existence, and they stand in a cold stillness. The one on the left.
Welcome to the Spire, Scout and guests.
Here, you will find that no entity other than those permitted will find their way inside those walls.
Are you certain of that? We've been trained and raised by expert thieves and robbers. What defenses do you truly have that would prevent those who would come, whether by small parties of one or two, just to rob you in the night, when the shadows are darkest?
If you so choose, you all may investigate the spire to your heart's content. This is a structure of my own making, and it will perform almost any necessity you require of it. I would ask you first, find the door. As you look and notice that, again, the two juggernauts are standing in front of just a wall.
And there's no door, no window visible?
Nope.
How high up is... Are we out in an open area? Are we within... Is there a roof over the head?
So, where you're standing, you realize it is the same space that the keep existed that you assaulted just 3 days prior. This whole area seems to have been reconverted. Where the keep was, all the space the keep took up, essentially, was just redesigned and is lateral. Leaving just this huge, wide open space around this building that apparently has no cover and no way to hide from the building.
Scout will take wing and start looking all over the wall, looking for any hidden push button or any trigger that might be hidden on the wall.
You
At
lift
any
off.
height.
You lift off and you start looking around and investigating. So go ahead and make an investigation check. Well, yeah. Yeah, 24. Yeah, so in your search of this building, which as you take flight and you look at this building, you realize it is hundreds and hundreds of feet tall, like impossibly large. And you are just going around in circles of this building that is apparently, it seems almost as like 20-foot radius. And you are just going around it in like a spiral around the spire. And it is featureless, windowless, buttonless. There is nothing on the outside of this building that you can see any possible way to enter from where you are.
I will fly back down to Helston.
He's got like a
Other
smug
than-
look on his face.
Other than flying around and looking at every fucking inch of this building, I myself don't have the capabilities to do it.
Did you ask?
Woof. No, but my question would be, if someone has the ability of, I don't know, say, dispel magic, and I will look at the wall. And highly consider running it through the mind of doing it, but instead ask if someone has dispel magic or say disintegrate.
Do you have either of those?
I have disintegrate, but I'm not choosing to cast it.
Why not?
Very well. I'll utilize disintegrate.
He looks over to the juggernauts. He says, "You should move." And they both like.
I will cast it higher up on the wall, so there's not just an open spot on the
All right.
ground level.
So go ahead and cast disintegrate. All right. So as you fire off your disintegration, 103 force damage, you see that it hits this building and then it essentially is reflected into the sky, and you just see a glittering beam fly another, I don't know, 30 feet into the air before it dissipates. You have dispel magic?
I myself do not.
Well, I'm not going to certainly dispel my own building because that would be dumb.
Obviously.
However,
So,
to
I
answer
would
your
not-
question,
Come
no.
on, and be nice.
To answer your question, unless they were casting a dispel magic at a level of my capability or higher, there is no way that the magic that holds this building together and what is within this building to ever go dark. Would you like to see inside of it?
Scout will nod his head. Yes. Please
Well.
show us.
Go on. And he gestures to the front where the juggernauts were standing.
Is the door now on the wall?
Nope.
Scout will walk forward and place his hand on the wall, right between where the juggernauts were at.
Okay. You do that.
Solid?
Yes. Cool to the touch, one would say.
I will turn back to him. Alright. I can see that you are far more superior with magic. I don't think that was ever in question.
No. You want to know? He like gets down real close. Actually, no, he doesn't do that. He just speaks into your mouth. You want to know the secret?
Yes, I do. Mentally link answering him, not saying anything aloud. Yes, I do.
Just say what you want.
Scout will look at the wall. Open.
The wall opens to you. It is a entrance that is perfectly sized for Kenkus. You then hear in your mind, and that's just one way.
I'll look at him with a curious look.
Smug looks back at you.
Won't say anything and walk in.
You walk in, and as you walk in, the sisters follow you in. And as you enter, you notice that it's really just it. As you step inside, it is a featureless room. And as I said, from the outside, it looked 20 feet radius. You step inside, and it's bigger than that. It seems possibly 30 to 40 feet radius. And again, the walls, the floor, everything is made of this white stone. And while you think about what to do, I'll be back. All right. What have you thought?
Sorry, what now?
I asked you, what have you thought?
What have I thought?
Yeah, because I asked you to think about what you were going to do next in this room while I was gone.
Scout looks around the room. Looking back to Thelston, looking back to the room and saying, you know, before you brought me back to life, before I had died, I didn't want anything to do with magic. It's all so confusing. But now, well, now you forced me to deal with it.
When you were younger, did you ever have someone push you into a pool?
Into a pool.
Yes.
No, though I believe I was the one doing the pushing in many instances.
Well, then you've seen what happens when you force someone to learn something they need.
Very true. Very true. And Scout will just start just casing the area, not doing any heavy perception or investigation. just
Featureless.
looking around.
It is a featureless room.
There's no columns, nothing of that sort.
Nope. You look up and you see it goes on for miles. And you look behind you and you see the door is no longer there.
Scout will look at the floor in front of him.
You see that at the center of the floor, the Tharcian Dynasty symbol is at the center. It takes up the whole floor.
Looking at the floor, he will say, well, if it's like anything to the front door, shall we go through the basement door?
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Say basement door, and somewhere out of your vision, until you look in that direction, there is a trap door just on the floor now.
So, looking to Thelston,
He's not in there.
he's no longer in the main room.
He never came in with you. He looked in through the little door that you guys went into to answer your question, but did not follow you in.
And you said the front door is no longer there?
Mm-hmm.
Scout will look to his sisters. What do you think?
I think this is like weird as hell, but also kind of cool.
You're not wrong.
So, you said open, and then just now you said basement door. So, like, can we just say whatever and it just shows up?
Doors, at the very least, it seems to work that way. Scout will hold out his hand. Whiskey?
From your right-hand side, a bottle rolls on the ground and hits you in the foot.
I'll pick it up.
Did you have a favorite whiskey in this game, Scout?
Nothing specifically named. Just whatever was on hand at the Wealth of Decay and Silverside.
Fire
All right.
whiskey.
No.
Fireball is something that a scout would avoid, I will say that much.
Same. Well, do you want to give this one a taste?
Yes.
It's goblin spit whiskey.
Oh god. So, you give this whiskey a taste, and the way it has that burn, but it's not too bad of a burn. It is smooth going down with an aftertaste that appeals to whatever your tastes are. I don't know fucking whiskey. I hate it. But I would say
I
this
hate
whiskey.
alcohol, so I don't know either.
Fair, I mean, like, that's fine. Whatever. I'll just say flat out, this is probably the best whiskey you've ever had in your life.
Holy fuck, this is good. He'll pass its dagger. Far better than this shit. He'll take the 2 balls out of his bag and just toss them.
Well, before you do that, you notice that they're the same whiskey as what you just had.
I don't give a shit, they taste better.
No, do you know what I mean? Do you understand
Same,
what I'm
same brand, same everything, just the one that was magically there tastes better.
No, I'm saying those bottles you now have are the same as the one that just apparated.
Oh. I will not throw them away, I'll tuck them back into the bag.
I will not throw these. Better than this shit. She tastes it. And, she says, ooh. This is good.
Yeah.
The other two try it, and they both react very well to it. Well, why stop here? This is darling. Could I? What would a Kenku eat? Like,
Seeds, probably, and birds.
I was literally
Not
gonna say
birds,
like
I
a
mean
salad.
worms.
I was gonna say a salad because she's not gonna say chicken because that's cannibalism. She's not gonna say turkey. That's
I would
cannibalism.
say,
No,
like,
cannibalism would be
vegetables,
another
maybe.
Chinku.
Yeah, I
crow.
guess
Well,
it don't
steak,
matter.
Rabbit.
I
What?
would say
They're
vegetables
predatory. If
and
they're
things.
predatory Kenku, then maybe ask for rabbit or steak.
Oh yeah. You know what? They could eat a cow. Yeah. Darling says, "Could I have a steak?" And out of the corner of your eye, you look over and you see a table set with a steaming steak and a chair in front of it. She goes, "Ooh, thank you." I was gonna say dances over to it. I don't know. She excitedly hurries over to it, sits down in the chair. She takes a pretty good bite out of it. And she says, Oh my god, this is so good! I don't even need to put sauce on it!
Damn. Scout will go
Oh,
over,
my sweet summer child, she has
take
a
a
lot
taste
to
of
learn.
it as well.
You'll what?
I feel like the Felston's definitely flexing his powers right now.
Yeah, think.
Oh, you have no fucking idea, guys.
Unlimited
Zach would
power!
have a field day with this place.
I want you guys to have a field day. I want you guys to try and test me on what I can and can't do with this place.
Jameson is just gonna be there like, oh, can you do X thing? Over and over.
Well, you have to test the limits of this building, though. So, I mean, it's not a
Exactly.
bad thing. All right, anyhow, you said you take a seat?
I'll take
What
a
I'm
taste of
saying
that
is,
steak.
Oh, a taste. Oh, well, you go up to her. She's like, okay,
Oh,
go ahead.
fine. I'll take
what
a
I'm
steak of
saying
my
though
own.
is, Jameson is gonna benchmark this place when he gets there.
This place runs like a 4080 Ti. But you just said you'll take a steak of your own?
Yep.
You look over and there's another plate set in another chair.
Take a taste.
Melts in your mouth. Tastes amazing. Best steak you've ever had in your life.
Holy shit.
That's hot.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
Scout will walk over, or no, he'll fly up to the ceiling and right against the wall.
There is no ceiling.
There is no ceiling.
I said
He'll
it
just
goes
fly over
for
the wall.
miles. Hmm.
Then he'll just go to the wall.
Great. You go up to a wall.
Bedroom door.
Just out of your vision, there is a bedroom door.
I'll open it and take a look inside.
Inside is a white room.
Just a white room.
Yep. That will enter. Okay, you enter into the room.
Does the door disappear behind me?
No.
It stays there.
Mm-hmm.
Close.
Hold on. I gotta wipe my mouth.
Did you pull me into a separate call here?
No, Creo
Oh, I
joined.
didn't. Oh, Creo joined.
Hey, no.
Ah. There you are. So you say that, and very softly you hear a voice that says, "Please repeat request."
Close bedroom door.
Door shuts.
Take me to Darling.
You. So okay. So the ground underneath you glows, and then you are lifted, and then the door opens, and you are flown out the room, and then down, and she's just like, "Hi."
I wasn't pinged.
There is a lot of exploration to do in this
That's
place.
weird because I pinged players about.
So if he hasn't gotten the notification, it's because of his settings.
Yeah. What the fuck?
I know I also didn't get the notification, but I did get notifications in other Discords I'm on.
Because I
get them, it's just they're silent.
Edit at players. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck?
I mean, for me, it is actually my settings, but usually I pay attention.
I actively have this thing set to where clearly have every server in this folder set to where it does not suppress at mentions of any kind, purely so that I can continue to interact with D&D regularly. This is very annoying.
That's fucking weird. Well, all right,
That's
I
why.
understand. Yeah. Wow.
Ha. Ha ha ha.
Well, so far it hasn't really been. I mean, like, Novikov hasn't done anything this session yet anyway, so it's really just been us trying to catch up Scout.
Mhm.
But he is on Uzmal now, so here shortly you can go talk to him, but first we're demonstrating the spire. Yeah, so that happened, Scout.
He'll look to his sisters. Play around with us. See if we can get other things to appear or to be sent to other places. Such as everyone in a separate location. Separate rooms. See if we can go between them to each other.
Well, this is Jim. Well, you just been saying doors, right?
So far.
She just looks up, bedroom, and then she's just flown away in a direction. And she disappears from sight.
And you said that was Jim that did that?
Yes.
Jim.
You are lifted from the ground and flown in a direction, and you land with kind of like a running land, and as you look around, you see I guess what would be whatever a medieval fantasy gymnasium would look like.
So the torture chamber is what you're talking about.
No, I didn't say a sex dungeon. I just said like a medieval gymnasium. I mean, like, I don't know. There's probably like a track, but instead of it being the rubberized, fucking shit we have nowadays, it's probably just like a dirt ring, and then there's probably a wrestling pit, and then there are different stones of different sizes, and then other equipments that would be, in modern day weightlifting equipment.
Wrestling, yeah.
Oh my god.
So there is some limit to understanding what some words are referring to. Dagger.
A dagger lands in the ground, blade down in the dirt in front of you.
Take me to Dagger.
You were taking the dagger. Dagger has managed to find herself in a restroom, and you appear there, and she's like, "Oh, get the fuck out!"
Whoops, wrong one.
As she says, "Get the fuck out," you are wrenched from the area.
Okay. This will take some time to get used to for sure.
You hear a voice saying, "Calibrating for restroom restriction."
Take me to my sister Jim.
You are taken to what looks like a beautiful master bedroom. Again, all white walls. But other than the walls being white, the style of the room is beautiful, and she's like jumping up and down on this king size bed, and she's just like, "This is awesome!"
I will go over to her and whisper in her ear, have it take you to Dagger.
What? Okay. Take me to Dagger. Cannot comply. Who's that?
I believe the house.
Why can't it comply?
She's on the shitter.
Wow, you found that out the hard way, didn't you?
Yep.
What the fuck, bro?
I didn't know I said your name and it sent me to a fucking gymnasium. I say her name and a
that's
dagger appeared in
funny.
my foot.
Well, what do you expect? I mean, it doesn't get accents yet.
I realize that it does not understand differentiate between the words unless we specify sisters or brother or whatever.
Maybe you just need to enunciate more. I swear to God, I didn't know you actually said gem. I thought you said gym. Like, I literally thought you said gym, like gymnasium.
No. You do realize there's, I can think off the top of my head, 3 different forms of gym right there. A gymnasium, a gymstone, and the
And
sister
then gym. And then gym.
Yeah,
No, there's also
see,
gym.
For me,
J-
when Brandon says gem, it sounds like he says gym, as in, you know.
Yeah, like the person
man-made
gym
gym.
or or the gymnasium. Yeah. It's just the way you say it, my guy. Which
Yeah,
is
it's been driving
great.
me crazy. 'Cause
Do
in my
what?
other D&D, my
Yeah,
character's
same.
name is Jim, Jim, and it's been driving me crazy hearing him say Gem, and it sounds like Jim, and I'm like, stop calling
Jim.
my character's name. He's
Jim.
not in this.
Gym. The gyms have taken over. Anyway.
Jim has entered the chat times 100.
Wait, hold on. Is there hold on. No, not that Jim. God damn it. I want other Jim. This one. From In Space with Markiplier when the gyms keep spawning. Jim. Oh, great shit. Anyway.
Scout still has the 2 bottles of whiskey, correct?
Yeah, and they still are this unknown perfect whiskey.
Were they changed from the original bottles?
Like, do they look
Basically,
different?
Correct. From what
Yeah,
Okay.
they look like the same exact thing that you spawned yourself.
Outside.
You see the the floor glow, and then you're standing outside facing away from the spire.
Are the bottles the same as what was inside of the spire?
No, they have returned to being the whiskey you received from the speakeasy.
No. Okay. open.
Did you did you
I'm saying
turn to?
I'm turned back to the wall and saying
Okay.
open again.
Welcome.
He's just
What
gonna
the-
start exploring the fucking rooms that he can think of.
Okay, so then tell me what rooms you think of then.
Kitchen.
You are lifted, flown, and then set down in a spacious kitchen with every kind of cooking implement you can think of and have not ever seen before. And it, looking upon shelves, you see it is fully stocked with fruits, vegetables, cooking materials such as flour and starch.
Torch.
Starch, sugar, everything's there.
Cornstarch.
Some Del Monte corn.
Oh yeah, dude.
Shooting range.
You are lifted, flown, and then set down in front of a bench, table, table that is
Can we
empty.
imagine it from Scout's view as if it's like he's being picked up and then it just scrolls to the side really fast until it gets to
No.
a shooting range?
That's, I mean, what, like Fallout fucking, Fallout, that one, like, mobile game. Hold on, actually, I gotta be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick. But keep
Yeah,
thinking
hold
of
on just
other
a
rooms.
second.
Huh?
Yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay. I thought you were telling me, no, don't go poop. Stay right there. And I was gonna be like, you motherfucker.
Don't go to the bathroom. Shit your pants. Be a man.
It's
Oh,
down.
get above a 10, you can go.
When it's crowning, you can go. Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy groceries tomorrow.
We should brainstorm for weird things that we can do in this place.
Yeah,
Alright, I'm in.
can't think of anything right now though, and also I'm gonna go to the bathroom as well.
So,
Yeesh. Brother's starting to go crazy again.
My apologies. If someone tried to speak to me, I had to step away.
Hey,
Had
great
to get-
timing. So anyway, the shooting range. You notice that again, there's a table in front of you, and it is empty. And looking further down the line, there are incrementing targets at different footages.
Do the targets look like the circular targets of
Yeah.
bullseyes, or do they
Yeah,
look
yeah, yeah.
like...
They're the circle ones that have that little, like a little
Okay.
tripod stand.
Okay. Take me to a Thelston.
Cannot comply. Athelstan is too far away.
Good to know. Can't take anyone in, go to anyone outside the tower. Bring all three of my sisters to me.
Action will depend on other users' input. Awaiting consent.
And after about 5 seconds, you see the three of them and land right near you. Dagger is just kind of like looking annoyed at you.
Oh, don't look at me like that way, Dagger. Just testing the limits.
Well, at least now we know that there is a restriction when someone's in the shitter.
Or is
I
it
guess
only
that's.
you?
I think it's one of those things where someone had to do it and then they made a sign to say not to do it. Congratulations, Scout. You're now the one they made a sign that says don't walk in on someone shitting.
Well, someone had to be the first.
Anyhow, what is this? A shooting range?
Yes, mainly me seeing if it can bring us to each other, if it could bring multiple of us to someone else.
Yeah, I heard a voice ask to be moved to Scout's location, so I said yes, and here I am. Yep, same here. Mm-hmm.
So what have you all discovered of this place?
Well, I love what they do for the bedroom. I like the steak. And the facilities are much nicer than anything I've ever used, quite frankly. What about you?
Far more magic than I'm used to dealing with. My head is spinning at this point on what even possibilities we may have.
Oh man, do I? Oh, yeah, fuck it. Fuck. Oh, fuck it. One of the girls looks at the table and says, "What's that?" And points at something.
Do I recognize what it is?
Well, you turn around to look and see it's a little bitty plate, and upon the plate is a little white tablet.
The universal remote.
Not that kind of tablet. A tablet like a pill.
Oh, that kind of tablet.
What do you suppose it does?
You did just say your head is spinning, brother.
Oh, fucking hell. Very well. If that is indeed what this is.
Do you take the pill?
I do not.
Oh, you take the red pill. Oh, what the fuck? All right.
What color is it, anyways?
I said it was white.
It was white.
Right, right.
Anything else? I mean, I see that you picked the shooting range and picked bring everyone together or something like that.
Is there anyone else in this building besides us? I'll just say out to the nothingness void that is the rest of the room.
Well, pause. Creo, are you here in the chat right now?
I'm always here.
All right. Well, I mean, since he just gave you an opening, you want to take it? All right. You asked that, and
Boop, boop. Another user has entered. Registered as Fenrir Mason.
Fenrir. So he is here.
Wonder where
Take-
here is.
Take the four of us to Fenrir. Mason.
yes, yes, yes. All four of you lift up and Fenrir, you have just been told by Athelstan that Scout and his family had made their way to Uzmal and were currently residing in the Spire, which you have been staying in as your main means of residency, I would say. And so you've kind of started getting used to the Spire's capabilities.
It seems as though I have some friends to visit.
Why does that sound so menacing?
I don't know.
Seems I have some friends to visit. It seems I
I'm in
have
the
some
wrong
friends
character's
to visit.
mindset today.
You're in the fucking psycho's mindset tonight. You just anyhow, Creo, you've tell me, do you have I know when I was introducing the Spire to you, I think I mentioned something about a door, but I have I have restructured that because why? So, is there any other ways you could think of to go from outside of the building to inside?
Teleportation?
So, what What do you think you would say to just say from going from outside to inside?
Just something to say while I walk in?
No, something to say to put you inside if you are using something like teleportation.
Oh. Probably something along the lines of knock knock or I'm going home.
I'm saying if you're already in front of the building. If you're in front of the building, you just say knock knock. You'll hear a voice come back say, "Bing boom.
Hello, Fenrir Mason.
You're supposed to ask who's there. But if you already know. Hello?
I mean, it had no other response to that, I guess. It does know, and so it stopped. The joke is ended.
Come on then, let me in.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Here. I'll give you a hint. You ready?
Is it something showing up on the map? Because I've not been on the map at all.
No, it's just me. It's just I'm going to tell you what you should say to just appear inside. Don't walk through no door, no nothing.
Okay.
Inside.
Inside.
You are now inside the spire.
This
And
is
as you enter,
This is hilarious.
as you are inside the spire, again, welcome, Fenrir Mason. And then all of a sudden, four Kenkus appear in front of you. One of them is familiar. The other three are familiar through memory.
Ah, there you are.
Fenrir.
Cow.
Oh my god, I got to boost both of your audios.
Sorry,
Allow
I'm
me
speaking
to-
quiet. I'm
allow
speaking
me
quiet.
to-
Soft voice.
Allow me to introduce in person Dagger, Jim, and Darlene. This
Hello,
is
hello, hello.
Fenrir. Fenrir was one of those that joined or was a member of the party when Athelstan brought me back.
Oh.
Currently under the guise of a tiefling, Fenrir gives a bow, having one arm out, one arm under him, leaning his head forward before pulling up from the bow. He has his eyes open to appear as nothing more than slits. I do greet you each.
Hello. Hello, hello.
How I assume you've been here since the rest of us were sent away?
Pardon?
He asked if
Hold
you had
up.
been here since the rest of the party had asked to be teleported away.
I'm trying to stay in character with it because he
Oh.
ended up saying sent away, as though they were forced to leave.
What was your response to that? I didn't catch the response.
He said, "Pardon?"
Since the rest of us left, have you been here since then? Or did you make your way back to your home as well?
I've mostly been here. I've couple of times. The first day I ended up visiting a certain drunkard of the party. Made sure he got home safe. Then Jack ended up wishing everybody a Happy New Year. And since about the halfway point, I've been doing some rounds, just checking in on people.
Sorry. When you say halfway point, do you mean halfway through the month?
Is it not halfway through the month yet?
It's day 3.
Yeah, we were forced to come a lot earlier than I was realizing we were going to be.
Jesus.
Jesus! Halfway through the day. Just the day. Sorry.
Well, if it's halfway through the day, if it's not been halfway through the month, then a lot of the interactions haven't happened yet.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll just say, plan on.
But he doesn't plan on going yet. He only ends up going because of
Never mind.
him being visited by people.
Okay.
So, Scout, what brings you back here?
Well,
Noviart left.
Okay.
Athelstan was gracious enough to bestow the gifts upon my sister that he had allowed me. Speech, flight, mind, all of that. And after which, Dagger here, our eldest sister, informed us that the man who we called our leader, our adoptive father, if you will, he killed our parents when I was still an infant.
My.
Yeah, it's been a rough few days for us. So, we went on the run. They discovered we left. Called to Athelstan, and yeah, he's brought us here for safety for the moment. Yeah, it's
Well, the Spire is very much so able to provide safety, if nothing else.
I assume you've played around or tested some of its limitations?
I've definitely seen what I can do over the past few days. Mostly to Athelstan's lament.
Pause. I mean, he wouldn't really know. Like,
He very much so would know because I've been asking him about things. And I've been bothering him.
oh, like about the Spire instead of just asking the Spire directly?
Yes.
Okay,
Like
then
a
yeah,
kid
you're
following
yeah,
you
yeah.
around asking all sorts of stupid
Well,
shit.
that's when I would say that Athelstan would be like, "Listen, Fenrir, just go in there and talk to it and just do things. I gotta go. Listen,
Like I
mommy's gonna
said,
look
much
after
to
you for."
Athelstan's lament.
Okay, understood. Continue. I was just like, you don't have to piss him off. No, I'm trying to. Fuck! Sir, you are leaving me behind forever. Fuck! I don't know if anybody got that reference, but it's fucking funny.
No, my bro just came upstairs and started shrieking, so I didn't even catch that.
Like if anybody oh my god! I broke him. I don't even know how I did it, but I did it. The goddamn blue gnome.
He's
You
gone.
are what broke me.
The goddamn blue gnome from Half-Life Alyx.
Oh, believe me, darling, you are not what broke me.
Okay.
So,
So as it stands that I have figured, and correct me if there's more to it than this, upon learning that one can just enter by saying open or enter or anything of the sort,
I try to get knock-knock jokes going, but it doesn't like that very much.
what do you expect trying to do a knock-knock joke to a building, whether magical or not?
I'd expect them to at least ask who's there.
Knock on wood.
Boop, boop.
Oh, if
This
only that
building
was
is
enough.
made of stone. Knock on wood. There is no wood here.
Something has to be wooden.
You'd be surprised.
Oh my. Anyway.
But upon entering, one could just say the name of someone, and if they are within it, they are whisked to them.
Assuming that the opposing side consents.
One would think that, right?
Daggers staring at Scout.
Is she staring daggers at Scout right now?
Yeah, I wanted to say it, but I fucking didn't.
Well, I'm here for you, buddy. Don't worry.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
With some limitations to the ruling of that, but I don't know. Perhaps it's my skeptical mind or my... I don't know, it's overly careful mind that has me still paranoid. I mean, that man knew that I had been brought back to life, had been a part of an assault on a country, overthrew a sovereign, knew of some of the new abilities, all within mere hours of it happening.
Indeed.
Oh, indeed, with the sovereign, mere minutes, truthfully. Within an hour or hour and a half, I would imagine.
And yet, all the same, it feels like we were there for months.
Yes.
Because we were.
Do you mean to tell me we were fighting that sovereign for months, or just for a few moments?
We weren't fighting the sovereign for months, but we were preparing for it for 4.
Yes, but what I am getting at... I was brought back to life during the assault going towards him, not during the preparation of it. And he
Yes.
already knew that I was back to life before I made it to Silverside. The spy network moves very quickly with every little tidbit of information.
So, seems as though you have plenty of tidbits, but is there anything you're in need of explaining still?
I'm just worried of what they are already aware of with this place.
Well, if they are aware of anything, they'll know damn well that we ended up fighting and killing the sovereign leader of this of the nation that once stood here, and replacing it with a new.
My sisters and I are, as I said, we are fleeing from them. from the organization of the Wealth of Decay. And I would imagine if we crossed paths with any of their members, we would be treated as fugitives.
Well, if nothing else, you have here.
True. Though I certainly will be sleeping with an eye open and a arrow notched on the bow for certain. At least for a while.
You're free to stay here as long as you need.
So what, from your experience, you've experimented more than I have here. What are the limitations that you have found? Other than a lack of humor with knock-knock jokes.
As disappointing a limitation as that is, and believe me, it was quite a disappointment. The humor's about as dry as stone here. But that's not what you're asking. As for the answer to what you were, you can get, and you can find anything within the tower, within the spire, rather, by simply asking it. A lot of its information is self-explanatory. Ask and you shall receive. Requests will be met with either an answer or a physical solution to the request. Sometimes that is something being brought to you. Sometimes that is you being brought to something. For example, bringing us all to the kitchen would end up being bringing us to something. But if I were to ask for a kitchen knife, he holds his hand up as though his request he holds a hand up as though he had made a request, despite not clarifying it to be a request outside of his quote-unquote demonstration.
Yeah. A knife falls into the ground, laid down.
It will bring things straight to you.
And anything that is received or given within this place cannot leave it, correct? At least that has been my little bit of experience, I would imagine.
That depends. You can still have natural objects or things that existed previously outside of this be brought in and brought back out, but things that are completely generated by this place, those would usually be locked in, as they belong to this place. Think of it as magnificent mansion, but more permanent. If you bring anything in, you can feel free to take it back out.
Well, I'd be curious then, in terms of if damage is received within.
Oh boy, here we go.
Just what does that mean then if you leave? Does the damage remain within and you are perfectly fine after? Or does the damage remain?
Something being received within does not mean that it was made within. Your body was not made within this spire, and as such, it will remain in the state that it is in, regardless of what it was like when you entered.
Hmm.
However, if you were to ask for something like a scroll of heal,
A
I'd imagine
scroll of heal?
any spell can be made into a scroll.
Forgive me, I may have the mind of, or the memory of everything that has taken place, though I'm still very new to magic myself.
Well,
You
we
look at
all
the
have
floor, and a little scroll rolls across the floor and stops at your foot.
If you're asking that question for the sake of dueling, then the scrolls like this are one of the many things that you can ask for in order to re-heal yourself should you be injured in something such as a squabble between party members or even just an intentional training session.
Boop, boop. Dueling services are available. Boop, boop.
Well, it's definitely an interesting concept. Hmm. And how much power is Athelstan needing to use to even generate this place? Or is this not his magic?
It is his magic, at least originally, but it seems to be partially self-sustaining, just like we are now. We have his blessing, and because of that we have constant contact with him, such as the constant cerebral contact.
Right.
But that doesn't mean we're always using it. It's become a part of us, but it's not needing to be drained, because it uses our own energy now to fuel a lot of our powers.
Fair enough. Well,
Of course, the simple Tharsian boon is obviously directly derived from him.
well, I would imagine that anything that is created by his magic, whether originally prior to things having occurred or since his ascension, if you will, I imagine anything that comes from his magic would certainly be enough to stop certainly anything less than an army within the tracks.
You say it as an army we're going to be able to actually pause him.
No, but this is still me trying to wrap my mind around everything.
For all intents and purposes, Athelstan is a god. So I have carved his symbol alongside Loki's.
So does that mean you are now a follower of his as well?
You
Or
can
just
say.
acknowledge his power?
You can say.
Well, he is certainly one that I owe my own being to at this point. Not to mention the gifts for my sisters. I owe him a lot. And well, he'll have my bow until the end of days if he so choose to need it. Though I don't imagine a bow would be much use for him.
It may not be used for him, but it certainly will be used for you, fighting alongside him, as you have done before.
Indeed.
I look forward to fighting alongside you again, should it be needed.
Do you expect that it will be, truthfully?
I don't know.
I mean, yes. He,
I
as
never-
you said, he is effectively a god now. No, effectively
Ye-
about it, he is.
And he was a god when we were fighting the Sovereign, but he still chose to rely on us to fight most of the battle.
I think back to something that Thonavanth had told me mere days ago.
Oh?
That amongst everything that has occurred, and I can say that Thorn is incorrect on this, but he said that I now effectively have a god in my pocket.
Well, no, certainly not in your pocket.
On my
Unless he did.
side, and many times, sure, but not under my control.
Exactly. Closest thing you'll get in your pocket is if he gave you a pocket knife made of a piece of himself. Pretty sure the only weapon like that he gave to anyone is a certain super sword that had been given to Jack before he left.
Speaking of, and Scout will go mentally linked here to Jack. Happy New Year, my friend.
Hey, Happy New Year. Are you feeling better?
Truthfully,
It's-
no, but
It's 3 days after the new year.
this is a belated message.
Ah.
Oh, that's too bad.
Truthfully, no, but hey, that's what happens when you learn that your parents were killed by the person who has raised you.
Oh man.
Oh, snap. There goes my brother, because of course he'd be up here when we're having a conversation.
Oh,
Best time to do it.
that's okay.
And my nose is bleeding at the same time, so this is just
Ah!
good.
You talk. You
This
talk.
is the
Don't talk
fourth
through your
time
nose.
today that my nose has spontaneously begun bleeding.
Damn.
Usually it's once or twice a day, every so often, but it's just one of those days.
Just one of those days. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
It's a red day.
I'm really sorry to hear that, man. So, wow. You out for revenge?
Truthfully, I don't know. I was hesitant to leave the area anyway, truthfully.
Oh?
Where are you? You need to pick up. No, I'm far.
Though, I suppose if If that opportunity ever arises, it's certainly one to consider.
Well, hey, while I got you, I don't know if you remember in the mess of that fighting the Sovereign, but I picked up some really cool tools that are kind of useless to me because they're ranged weapons. And I wondered, I had meant to get in contact with you and ask you'd be interested in having a gun.
Fun.
When did you pick up a gun?
Yeah, so it's in the midst of the fight, I went and skipped on over to, well, see, there was this robot guy, there was an automaton, blah.
I
automaton
remember that.
That was, I was trying to distract it, and then I guess it got mad. It just goes, "For the Sovereign!" And it ran at me and tried to blow me up, which it failed, fortunately, and it dropped these two guns, and I kind of foolishly went and picked them up and got electrocuted a whole lot. And then they kind of synced to me, I guess, and I'm like their new master, but I can probably hand them over, one of them over to you. I was thinking of giving the other to Jameson, maybe.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
Can't say
they're really cool.
I can't say I'm proficient with any type of firearm of that sort. I mainly stick to bows, but yeah. If you wish to get rid of it, I'm certainly open to the idea.
Alright, cool. Next time,
Next time.
yeah.
Well, I kind of think right there is a good place to stop.
Yes.
Especially since now I am having trouble keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, you got work tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah,
What time?
6:30
6:30?
in the morning. Yeah,
Oof.
What time do
every
you usually
day.
go to bed?
Yes.
Hey, guess what, Tim? For me, it is 6:30 in the morning right now.
Great. I'd be going to bed now or not now.
Well, mate, if you need anything, absolutely call me anytime, and I will try to be there in a jiff.
Well, Tim, you better be going to bed then.
Oh shit. Yep. I was just waiting for Jack to finish saying what he was gonna say.
No, you
Good
finished.
night, Tim.
All right.
Night, Tim.
Night, everybody. Hey, good session. I know it wasn't a whole lot that got done, but a lot did get done though. Like, major plot point drops and shit.
I help. If I was
Yay, helpy.
Yee.
All right. Well, I guess between Creo and Brandon, you can start brainstorming places you want to try and see if they're in the tower, and if Brandon, if you try and ask of the sisters, then I'll try and without just outright saying it, I'll probably come up with ideas that you might be missing.
Okay.
All right. Well, good night, everybody.
Good
Time
night.
for
Good night.
Betty, bye. And good night to all you out there. Good night and goodbye.